Hello, how you guys doing? Thank you for the 50 months of support there, Orthogonal. How y'all doing? Stomach's doing something weird right now, so I'm drinking some ginger ale, some water. Sorry I'm late, it's because of that. I'm feeling fine, mostly. A little hungover, partied too hard yesterday. You know how it'd be. Tuesday's like my weekend, and I don't know. I don't know, I'm feeling hype. I got this, you know? Judge, thank you for the year of support. Holy shit, a year is a long fucking time to put up with anything, especially my ass. And then Lesbian finally got their new laptop. Awesome, awesome. Well, let's get it where you guys can see me. Bring this down a bit. I got a haircut. And dude, I got the best haircut in my life. Let me explain why. The guy, so like a bunch of different people would come, like it's like they feel like they're all self-employed. So they all, like, you know, they contract work through that one location or something. It's cool. It doesn't feel like that it feels like they have some like choice in what's going on. The most important thing, aside from the guy doing a great job, despite the fact that like I don't know like if his English was very good, it didn't seem like he really understood what I was saying, and vice versa. Like I would say something and then he would say cold, and it's like, cool, that's nowhere in the district of possible right answers to that question, but all right. But dude did a great job, and more importantly, while I was waiting for him to show up, because I got there early, they had a dog. They had a dog. I played fetch with this dog for like 10 minutes. Or attempted to anyway, because like the dog did that thing that dogs do where it's like only throw, no take. And so, yeah, I don't know. I'm going to go back there because it's like, it's a good haircut. I think you guys can say that. But more importantly, they have a dog. They have a dog that you get to pet, and it like immediately was like, dude, you and me, we're gonna hang out. And he or she just came over and just started like hanging out, wagging his tail, hanging out with me, trying to play. I ended up like pulling my thumbnail back weird because we were playing tug of war, and he got a good grip on it and I didn't, so I ended up slipping, and then I pulled my fingernail backwards. But small price to pay. I saw a fucking dog, so I think I'll be going back there because they have puppy. And honestly, like, look, I know that makes me an easy mark, but it makes me an easy mark, and that's fine. Over the last few days, I've been just doing what's called master studies or master copies for art. So what you do is you find drawings that you like, or like an art style that you like, and then you straight up just copy what they're doing, you know, just draw what they drew. And that way you can just see like, why does this look right? And then furthermore, like when you do something and you draw it differently, did you draw it better or did you draw it worse than the way they drew it? So like, you know, I think that is like one of the best ways of learning and learning quickly, is because like people who are already good at it, and people that you already have appreciation for, they're doing something that you like. So let's figure out what that is and go from there. So why don't we start off with, we're gonna just study a bunch of anime girls, because I specifically want to learn how to draw anime faces. Because the bodies, like, the bodies is just basically just regular life drawing, except for, like, you don't have to put as much detail in. Like, it straight up just doesn't matter as much. Just calm down a bit when doing life drawing. and you'll get a decent anime. Yeah, anime bodies are just smooth. Like with a real body, you would probably draw like this wrinkle right here, and you would draw like the veins and stuff, and you might like more specifically call out the fact that like the palm of my hand is redder than this section where it's paler, and so like you would, you know, do that. Whereas with anime, your entire skin tone is usually just one color. Whereas like if you look at my face right now, like it's mostly fairly pale, like kind of a palish white, but then there's some bits that have a little bit more color, specifically like up here and right here, and then like right here under my eyes, it's really dark. So who are we drawing first? Well, why don't we start off with getting some music together. Oh, I need to remember. Oh no, I did tweet. So someone was asking what I think of Space Marine 2. Is Space Marine 2 out soon? Because I need to get on that shit. Because I am absolutely playing the fuck out of that as soon as that comes out. Hold on. Also, whatchamacallit's coming out as well. September 9th. Okay. I have not...
Welcome to Space Marine 2, the newest installment in the...
Alright, well. Let me get my music up. That's not my music. Oh, I don't want to go to the studio now. Hold on. Playlist. There we go. It's the wrong account. Switch account. That guy. Songs for stream. There we are. All right, cool. We got it all randomized. All right. Do I have a favorite loyalist chapter? Not really. Is it a sin if chat thirsts over dead gender-bent philosophers? Yes. Don't care. You should draw Saber Aruta. Sure. We're probably not going to do any color. Oh, I've seen this girl before. Let me get a picture of her face where it looks good and maybe is like actual official art. We're looking for specifically like anime characters because I just need to like shotgun out a whole bunch of ones. We're gonna figure out why it looks good. Is this the official art here? I gotta say, I really dislike the proportions on the faces on this guy, but we'll give it a quick go. You guys are gonna have to give me a minute to like draw one, and then what eras of anime? I'm trying to figure out what makes a good anime design. So I mean, like, if you're gonna send ones that are like, I would say like you think are like a cool design of their face. I think I'm learning more or leaning more modern anime because like the older school stuff, like I've got an old like how to draw anime book, but it's all like Sailor Moon era anime, which like they don't draw women like that anymore. They draw women like they used to draw little girls, which is kind of weird in of itself. Is there a place to submit them? Nah, I'm just like picking random names from chat. I did draw a whole bunch the other day, so I'm not sure how much of this we're going to be able to do. But, we'll see. So, like, her face is actually very angular like this. Yeah, we're not really doing any sort of like system to this because it's like really not that important to me on who we draw. Have you watched Hunter x Hunter? No, but I don't think I will. I'll be honest, because like my wife has talked about it, and listen, when it comes to anime, like I trust her tastes in anime 100%. Revolutionary Girl, Utna or Etna or whatever is like classic, like old school, like anime design, and not really that much like today design element stuff. It's really not what I'm looking for, I don't think. So this girl, her eye actually goes all the way up here for some reason. And she's not got a whole lot of, I mean, her eye looks fuck. I'll be honest with you. Well, I figure if I'm drawing characters that chat requests, then there's something to this. Also, it's just more, I don't know, it's more interesting than just me picking out characters that I like. I mean, there's something to be said about that as well. The way that they draw eyes really sucks, actually. Like, this is a really bad design for an eye. Yeah, I kind of really hate the way they designed their eye on this character. Like, it's drawn like that. Like, is this official art? I mean, this is what I'm looking at. This is official. I mean, I'll draw it, but that's from the phone game. Jesus. Is there a reason that you chose to do it? Is this face well known for being shit? The Saber face? Why are you calling it the Saber face as if that's a known thing? Because this is fucking with me something fierce. It's... her game came out today, yeah. Okay, this song needs to be removed permanently from the playlist, and then we need to skip it. I fucking hate that song. Saberface is known? Okay, so you know this is shit then. You know this drawing is bad. Why did you tell me to draw this then? I don't hate Plonk, I just hate the intro song. Because she's mega famous. Oh, that's a good book, man. Thank you. You think the music's a little low? I'll bring it up. Saberface is known for being the same face across like 10 characters. Oh, I see. So it's not that it's shittily drawn necessarily that you guys have a problem with it. Though that is true, I will let you know right now. Yeah, I hate this. All right, can we not pick bad designs in the future? Or meme design choices? Else I'm taking your privileges away. Okay, so the mouth is actually over some. And up? Also, in the original drawing, she's looking more towards the camera. How do we have that happening? Deselect. And then the shine is actually just in one spot, right about there. Comey can't communicate. I think your eyes are too short. I think they are too, yeah. And this is why we're doing master copies, so that way we can like work out these issues. It's a lot easier to see these issues when you're copying someone else's design. And this isn't to like go and claim that these are ours. Like, that's not the point of this at all. I mean, that chin is atrocious. I hate the way they've done a chin on here. Anyway, enough with that. Let's go ahead and draw. I'm gonna have to start drawing the hair as well, just because I don't want to start lacking on that. I mean, this is just a heinous looking face, I'm not gonna lie. And I would like to spend very little time on each of these designs, just because I don't want to draw one perfectly just to say I drew one perfectly. So I'm not going to spend that much time getting her hair right. And it looks like there's like a cut line here, like where her part is. I guess I'm drawing Saber. We're just gonna erase the top of her head. I think also another thing I do is I draw the top of people's heads too early. Like, her head is even further back than this. And it's got these weird triangle things. What the fuck are you doing with your hair, girl? We'll come back to that in a second. All right, so then she's got like this bang comes down and it's got one. It's supposed to be a bun. This drawing sucks. Also, she doesn't look like she's looking the right direction. I think it's because this line sticks out slightly too far this way. So I'm gonna bring that in a bit. And that way I can get her looking in the right direction. That's another issue I'm having, where my characters aren't looking the right way. Yeah, because she's kind of looking forward right now. The positioning the pupils kind of sucks. Yeah, it does. And I just for the life of me cannot figure out what I'm doing wrong with it. Which means that I'm doing something very wrong. I should probably spend some time trying to figure that out. Well, whatever. And then she's got some hairs and they come around this way. I think it would help with the mouth as well if I could figure out what the fuck is going on with pupils that causes me to not be able to get them in the right direction. And then she's kind of got like this thing going on. I'm gonna draw like a little bit of like neck detail stuff as well, just so I kind of have like an idea of where things are relative to each other. She's got a bow on the back of her head. All right. Normally you would do this with like proper shading rather than doing it with like that, but whatever. Right, and then we have to figure out how the back of her head comes together, because it's something like this, and then isn't this the idiot marker that she's got on her head? Like, don't only like extreme idiots who don't have their shit together have one of these little like thingies? Yeah, Asiago cheese. So she's stupid. I've seen another character that was like, her bit is that she's so stupid she has two of them. I think her head is all the way back here. And then her bun is like this. Yeah. It's really doofy anime design. But I mean, that's okay. Like, I need to accept that this is part of the art form. We're only doing anime girls right now, if we can, because I'm gonna have to draw a whole bunch, and I'm trying to specifically figure out what I'm doing wrong with anime girl faces. So All right, how do we get her looking the correct direction? Okay, I think it's this eye is... So this is 3/4 of the way over here, I want to say. But barely any down her. And then the other one is... This eye, okay, the one eye is looking at us, the other one is not. I don't want to draw like Toho art from like the original creator because it's not very good. Okay, yeah, so anyway, I drew this random character from Fate Stay Night. She's fine. I don't think that the eyes are perfect. Let's draw another one. Who's next? Celica. Who is Celica? That's a fucking car. This is a car. This is not an anime. Celica from Fire Emblem. There we go. This is a character that has good fucking character design. There's not a whole lot of drawings of her. Well, there's a lot of drawings of her, but not all of them are official. And I'm trying to go off the official art because that's where I think I'll learn the most. So her head is all the way the fuck back here. Like her hair is all the way over here somewhat. I need a bigger line. So we drew our like sketchy line like this. And then it goes down and then it has some like curves. And then we got like her face, which is like a year and a half later over here. And it's... I'll clean these lines up in a minute. I'm just trying to figure out where the edge of her is. And then she's got... Okay, and then... Okay, cool, right. Who are you drawing now? Celica from Fire Emblem. Apparently. She's in the gacha game too. Are you guys just getting me to draw your gacha game protagonists or waifus? I love some Cowboy Bebop. Cowboy Bebop is from a very specific era as well. I mean, there's nothing in the rules saying you can't get me to draw your waifus. I'm just saying... Celica? Yeah, whatever. Just because she's your waifu doesn't mean her name is getting pronounced right. Am I gonna draw anime husbandos too? No, I'm specifically trying to draw waifus right now because I'm trying to draw anime women better. All right, so her, that line is there. And then you have her eyes start. Her face is like this angle. Just draw VTubers? I mean, I could, honestly. That's probably not a bad idea. I've heard this song too much recently. Limu edition? Draw Limu? I don't know enough VTubers to be able to draw that many VTubers. I really wish I had a better image to go off of. I think I should probably just get a better image of her in a sec. But let me just like get a vibe for her real quick. And then we'll get a better image of this girl to work off of. So it looks like they do draw like the side of the line. There's a lot of Limu art. Doo-doo-doo. Yeah, I need to not hear this one again either. I need to hear some other shit. Fred is sadly not a waifu. We even have Slime Waifu, Limu. Fred, Lime's Hacker. Yeah. See, the thing about drawing my friends is I could draw them really badly. And I don't know if I really want to do that. I'm loving this character's design. This character's design is great. Like, the mouth, though, I can't quite get an idea of what's going on with her mouth here because the image is so low quality. But her mouth exists somewhere in this range. I'm just gonna find a better picture of her and try again because I like that prep sketch, and I think that we could get somewhere with that. I'm gonna find some more game art of her real quick. Cause yeah, that's not good. It's too hard to draw with that as my reference image. Are there better images of her? Yeah, that's pretty good. Did Limes draw her own, like, did she make her own rig for her character? I think one of the most interesting things about anime faces, when you do a profile, right, you have your chin mark, right? And the size of the chin depends on whether or not if they're a man or not. And it's this tiny little bump if it's a girl. And then this side goes more or less straight up. Like, it's more or less like a straight line. But this line for this cheek is like an S curve. Like, if you were to overdo it, it would be like Like, it would be this shape. Which is obviously not the actual, like, shape you would draw. You calm down and draw something normal looking, but, like, I think it's wild that that's, like, the line, is that it's this weird S-line thing. Alright. Yeah, this is a great character design here. And then her mouth appears like here. Fucking around and finding out in Vroid Studio could potentially be a good one-off. It would not be a bad thing, but I need to be a hell of a lot better at drawing anime women to even consider doing something like that. So then she's got a little, like, she's a little buck tooth, actually. It's meant to look like more demure, kind of, and then this curve goes up rather than down. And she's got a little bit of a downward curve cleft mark here for her, like, lip, which shows that they're, like, pouty and big. Okay. And it kind of just looks doofy without the color. We may get rid of that element as a result. And then you got, like, the nose. And then the way he's, or she, or whoever this is drawn the nose is they, like, got real, like, dirty and dark with that. And then they got real light. And then it just kind of, like, goes away up here. What? I think it's supposed to mean that she's got a little chub on her cheeks. I think so. This, like, S curve, yeah. She's almost like chipmunk-like in the chub that she's got. Is using a mouse common among digital artists? No. You're kind of a wild man if you do. It's like hard mode. Yeah, I'm using a tablet. I'm not this good. Like, I spent pretty much all of yesterday just drawing. So we may not draw all of today. All right, her eye. Let's try and figure out this eye. All right, I'm gonna draw where the eye is. Then we'll worry about actually getting whether or not this is a completed line all the way through or not. So first off, her eyes are in a line with each other. And it's right around, so this little curvy, eyes go there. But the ears, so the thing is with ears for anime girls, they're like somehow related to the eyes. But depending on like what style you're doing, depends. I saw this one yesterday where the handlebar, or the handle for like where the glasses would be, would like go straight into her ear. It was really weird, but it looked fine because it was a drawing and it was a stylized thing, so like whatever. So the curve inward, like that's very important there. Like that right there is why that one worked out for me. And then her eye goes across like this, and it's just a little tiny circle there that's not colored in. So we can kind of sketch in this bit. And then she's actually cut that bit out as well. Bop, 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 bop. But this does connect around. And it goes down just a bit. Like so. And then she's got another little cutout of her pupil there from the glare. And then she's got some more like grayness from like the shadow from her eye coming through here. Plunk is fine, just not that one song. That one song has been annoying me. You know that Vroid is 3D, right? I did not know that, no. I don't know a fucking thing. Like, yeah, okay. Where her eyebrow... It's like down but mostly flat, so she's kind of got this like kind of low-key worry. Yeah, I mean, as far as I'm aware, there's no rule against me talking about other platforms to support me on. I tweeted about it when they made or right around when the price change came through. I think I was a little early on it. She actually has like multiple eyelashes on this eye. Interesting. Dollar for dollar, if you want to get the most money to me possible, Ko-fi is the best way. They have a 0% cut on stuff sent like that. Patreon is second with a 90-10, I believe. Or is it 80-20? I forgot. One of the two. Twitch seems to be the one that does the best just because it's the most accessible. But as far as like actually like amount of work to like getting paid, Patreon is probably the best pay that I've got right now. But you can do that. YouTube memberships are fine. I get a fairly decent chunk on that, but they are very wonkily set up, and I don't think get you access to the Discord, despite the fact that I've set it up to be so. I would prefer more serious ones because I'm going to be spending time like seriously trying to study them. I think her neck is there, and then, oh my god, that's a weird line. Does Ko-fi support lock you out of the sub Discord? I don't know if like Ko-fi is set up with the Discord yet. I don't think that it is. I think this eye is too far down and to the right. How about Satoshi Kon stuff? I don't know what that is. You guys are very close to losing your, like, picking things. Privileges. Rev technically has a Bitcoin wallet. I mean, it's through PayPal. But I do have some Bitcoin money right now. Because as part of Arcade, I said I was going to try and understand Bitcoin. To do that, I bought some. Because I wanted to understand NFTs. Because if it was like a legitimate good thing to do as a way of like making money, I wanted to be the first fucking person to tell you guys about it. I tried it. I tried understanding it. I realized it was dog dick. And I was like, oh, okay. And then I gave that as my report. And then I just haven't touched the money since. 20 bucks in Bitcoin. It's like actually money again. So I could like maybe actually try and use it. I'm just lightening up the lines here just because it doesn't look consistent across both eyes, but like design wise, they're the same. All right, there we go. Now I've lined it up some. I have to darken in a couple spots just to make it better again. But there we go, better. All right, and then she's got this little like eyeball line, and then she's got her eyebrow line. This eye seems too close to the center. I think it is. Yeah. It's one of the nice things about digital work. That's still like a little low. Yeah, you can do that with digital art, man. The nose is actually supposed to be down to the right. I think that's actually the issue. I don't think it's actually the eye. Let's try moving that first before we try and move the eye anymore. Yeah, I love that kind of shit about digital art. But it's also what I hate about digital art. But what I love about digital art as well is it's so much easier to stream doing digital art than traditional art. Like, I thought I used to hate streaming art, but I think what I hate is actually streaming traditional art because it's such a bitch to set up correctly. I mean, it does feel bad when you're like drawing and you're having a bad art day and you're like, no, for real, guys, I'm an artist. And then you're like, guys, I can draw. Look. I spent a lot of time and money and energy trying to figure out the optimal like solution for a traditional setup for a stream, and I found out that the answer is it's just awkward. It's very awkward for me to get around. And I'm not selling enough canvases right now to justify the number that I'd be putting out if I start putting out canvases again. So I do need to work on my cat paintings for my like coffee show exhibitions that I plan on going on at some point. But like, you know, realistically speaking, like I'm not doing that right now. Speaking of digital art, heavily discounted Rebel 6 or the Rebel 7? I have no idea what that is, so I have no opinion on it. I need a little bit more room for her hairline. So again, her head is... I honestly want to pull her into this app real quick and just see where her hairline... Because she's got like this like hair band. Master copy, master study. It's the same name for the same thing. This is not original work. I am looking at someone else's original work. I'm copying what they did to try and understand why they did that, how they did that, and how to do that. Like, she's got a brilliant design. I love the way that her eyes are done. I love this hair that she's got. This is gonna go towards another like kind of line there, and then this goes somewhere. Presumably it curves around right here and then stops, and it's not that far from the hairband that her hair stops. It's somewhere like... Danganronpa characters' designs are fine. I ran into this Vocaloid drawing that I really liked, and I don't know who it is or like if their music's any good. I mean, I guess it's entirely based on who gives a shit about her or not. Shin Megami Tensei persona designs. I haven't really studied them that much or really thought about them that much. So like maybe... Has the Miku subreddit been kind to me? Way kinder than you would expect. Like they've been, they're hype. They're so hyped for this game. Did I post about it on some other subreddit as well? I did, right? Or did I just think about... Because I was thinking about posting it on, like, r/socialist gamers. Yeah. And it just got instantly removed. Right. Right, because I was asking about, like, what, They deleted after 1 hour and 14 minutes. She looks a lot like this girl I grew up with. She was not a redhead. I think it's just the teeth. r/communism knows r/socialist gamers or whatever. I forgot that I tried to message them. I'm loving these details on her. All right, so why does this work? Okay, let's do some like investigation a bit with like green. So eyes are here, bottom of chin is here, the ears are here and here. Okay. So where is this circle? This circle seems to be here. Because normally you would draw like these circles or whatever you're gonna draw. Because I think there might be two circles here. I think there might be this one. Yeah, there's this one right here. And then you've got like a second one that's like here. I'm not sure how they decided where that second one would be. That cat face thing, we tried it out, it does not work. The chin is here. And I think I actually drew my face a little wonky, but that's okay, because it still looks good. Like, I think it's fine to draw wrong as long as it's good. Nose is, all right, so nose is at the bottom of this circle. This is at like, what, like the bottom third of this one or something? Bottom quarter of this circle, and then there's a second circle that's attached, and you can only really see like the top quarter of it. All right, so eyes at bottom quarter, and then top quarter. Nose is at the bottom of the circle. This is in line with this right here. Like the apex of this curve right there. Let's try this out real quick. Let's try, oh, I need to not throw that out because we can recycle it. All right, with those measurements, let's try out a face right here. So the first measurement that we've got is, first off, we draw a circle, right? I want like a lot more. We got a circle. Also notice that I tend to find images of anime girls that are like not straight on. They all tend to be at like 3/4. So her nose line would be like right here, give or take. But where is her chin line here? Her chin line is surprisingly still directly below. You can't draw them. What is this music? This is Tim Fullen's Time Tracks. Okay, so then the nose is here. The chin is just the tiniest little line. This bulb's in, then out. And where does that curve for the S curve actually land? I think it lands actually up here. And this is fine like that. But then there is, and I noticed this when I was putting in her neckline, there is a line right there. And then the eyes, they're at 1/4 from the bottom, which is right here. I'm also like preventing myself intentionally from seeing that stuff. And that goes straight through their eyes, which means that if I draw a line right here and a line right here, then we should have the workings of where the eyes ought to be. We erase this bit out, and the eyes should be right here. The nose goes right here, which we're gonna go ahead and just plonk in. All right, and then there needs to be one eye's width at least between the two. So then we do like this. This eye we get to see a bit more of. When it was doing the, or when this person was drawing the eyes, they were going like this. So they did have like multiple of these, but they didn't do too many. On this side, they did quite a few. The one that we get a little bit more view on. Mouths are very hard for me right now. And then what we notice is that about 1/4 of this orb is showing. And this is just like hair. I mean, it kind of makes sense because like real human heads are kind of like two orbs. And then like a flat bit in front. You'll even see this on skulls. There's a bit of a divot down there. Makes them look very like shit. All right, and then up here we had like a lot of shit going on as far as the shine goes, but the shine appears to be up there. And it's not super symmetrical, but it's got like a little bit of symmetry to it. And then the mouth. So the mouth needs to be up a bit, actually. Like, accurate measurements are a thing in art and are very important. That's how you get, like, front-facing Simpsons characters. Yeah, that's not good. I don't like that. All right, and then we've got, like, the little, like, eye fold line. And then we got, like, well, that's way too, like, heavy-handed. Well. Womp, womp. Where does this line go? So her cheek is down here. So then that means that her mouth is like here. Let's just put a whatever mouth in for now, because we really haven't studied mouths yet. I don't like the way that they did eyes for this character. It's like too detailed. And then the ear is just gonna be like right here. All right, let's turn the stabilization down. So that way I can still kind of like sketchy draw. All right, so then there was like, let's draw like a hair here. Let's just draw Carla with this. So Carla now has bangs because we decided to start giving her bangs. I mean, Carla's design as far as like her hair goes is kind of weak, but you know, when you're yeah, kind of a Hime cut. People are a slut for that shit. Oh, yeah, I'm just drawing marks again just to try out different style stuff that we're learning. And this is like without looking at the reference on what it should look like for anime. I want to see if I can draw a better version by doing that. So she's got like this one strand of hair that like tries to get away from her every time. We're gonna talk about the eyes in a minute, but I have a problem with them. They're not that bad, actually. But I have problems. I mean, clearly, but I mean, like, you know. I got a question for y'all, and I don't know if anyone actually here is qualified to answer this question, but I'm just curious. Let's say you get invited on to, like, I don't know, CNN or something, right? If they bring you into the studio and they're like, hey, it's great to have you here. We're standing here with RevScarecrow, world famous streamer and fucking town idiot. Tell us a little bit about yourself. And I go, hey, what's up, bitch? Like, who pays the FCC fine for me saying bitch? First off, that's funny as shit. And I want to do this. CNN probably. The studio who then charges you on a contract. Well, I mean, like, I don't work for CNN, so I don't know why they think they have a contract with me. What? Oh, yeah. Okay, so you go on CNN and they're like, look, before you get on the air, you're gonna have to sign some shit. And then they get you to sign some stuff that says, like, you're not allowed to say mean things, yada yada. If you say a bad word, it's on you. You gotta pay for it. That kind of shit. That makes a hell of a lot more sense. I mean, so real quick then, for one that was drawn without reference, what do you think of this one? I'm getting better. I don't believe in the flip it. I don't know what I was trying to achieve with that. I was trying to do highlights by using dark colors. We'll do the flip it thing. I hate this though. Oh look, it looks the same. Okay, cool. So we learned something. So the correct way to draw an anime face is at the 1/4 mark for this, then 1/4 of the head, there's a second circle that stacks on top. All right, give me another anime character. Nose might be a little flat. Female characters: Celestia Lundenberg, Cena from Xenoblade. We got enough recommendations that I can what is this? Okay, yeah, sure, we'll draw this rando. Since we're just like learning today, I don't really care about like... Okay, so again, I think that we start with the circle. And then we draw another half of a circle or another quarter circle on top. And this one, she actually is kind of looking at the camera. I should probably not be trying to draw her hair at the same time, but I kind of want to just see how fast I can speed through some of these elements. Okay, and then her chin's down here. Who did I choose? SENA from Xenoblade. And then her ear is down here, like almost at the bottom of this V thing. So then that means that, yeah, we're only focusing on the face, because like bodies I can work on separately some. The eyes on her are, so first off, she's like a lot more like cutesy than the more like regal characters that we've been drawing so far. I was gonna say painting, but okay. And then this is, yeah, I mean, like, this is so sketch. Let's clean up these lines a bit. And yes, I'm still listening, you son of a bitch. Oh, it's just this ending is taking a minute. Next song, please. Oh, do you think you're out of songs for some reason? You're not. I've been thinking about what my next game is gonna be. I do think I kind of want to do a more serious one, but also I think I realized that the meme potential of meme games are always going to be more successful and more interesting to people than an original concept. Rev? What? I will tell you now that the meme game gets dry. Well, it gets dry very fast. Okay, I mean, good. I don't want to draw meme games all the time. Yeah, I mean, like, learning how to do RenP using a shitpost was great. I do think I want to move on to more serious work now. Because, like, especially when it's, like, a shitpost, like, you can kind of just go, like, look, whatever. It didn't do well, or it did do well. Cool, I didn't expect that. So her eyes are... Again, we're doing a thing where we're just drawing, like... like that? Rotate them. Story set in the Town of Nowhere universe would be great. I was thinking about doing some stuff like that. I really want to do another. I want to do like what if Telltale Games did Town of Nowhere, but I don't know how to like set up that system without like doing shit, because I think that's like the next iteration of Town of Nowhere right there, or that style of game. Though those are always a mess on the back end. Yeah, that's the reason I haven't even started trying to figure out how to do it. I have to assume that I'd want to do it through achievements. I think I've talked about that a few times, that the achievement system is going to be the way of actually tracking that. But that just seems hellish to me. So I think instead of doing that, I will not. Can I get a good eraser? There we go. Holy shit, that was difficult. Okay, cool. Name a basic game you like. Well, that's the thing, is I think that the kind of games that I'd be good at making are also not the style of game that, like, okay, I think there's a continuum. And it's people who know how to make games versus people who know how to make like more traditional art. I think that, and it's not to say that what I do is better, it's not. I'm just thinking that like someone who's more programmer minded is gonna think up a really cool gameplay mechanic probably before a really cool like story thing. And I don't know how to think up cool mechanics. Like, I don't even know how you would begin to process that kind of information or be able to come up with something like that and it be good. Because I think I could just say, I want to make a game with fun controls. Cool. Better get to work on coding that shit. I've also been thinking about like, I've said it many times, and I think that if I'm gonna make games, I have to live the reality that I speak. The reality I speak is that I think that video games are not movies, and that therefore should be treated as video games with inherent advantages of being a video game, being a thing they do. So what are the advantages of video games? They get you to actually play like as the character. Yeah, David Cage weeps. I think that he's one of the worst video game makers there is because he does not know how to make a video game. I think that you need to start with the understanding that you're making a video game, and to some degree that means that I'm on a bad footing as someone who does not know how to program. Because I feel like in order to really enjoy or to really do the programming thing or to do the game thing right. Oh, I don't intend on doing a game jam because then other people would be telling me what to do and I have a whole bunch of ideas that I need to work through. So I need to try and figure out how to like implement stuff. And here's a wild thought I had, and I want to give you guys a chance to like, I want you guys to like tell me off if this idea sucks or not. Ed McMillan didn't program? What? Just get high. I mean, yeah. I mean, I've got plenty of ideas for games, but one of the things that I was thinking about is I have an idea for a game. I don't want to talk too much about it yet because I'm not sure if this is the one that I want to go with yet or not. But I want there to feel like there is a cost to the player if they decide to give up. Like, I want when you like progress for it to feel like you're progressing, and that, you know, like, think of it like a mountain climbing game, you know, like, I want it to, you get to that first base camp and I want that to feel fucking amazing, dude, you know. And one of the things that I was thinking that I could do to make that work is actually just make the controls real shit. Because I don't really want the gameplay loop to be around that. I don't really consider that the important part of the game. I just think that, like, I want, you know, I want it to feel like a cost to give up. Like, that you're going to be giving up so much fucking progress if you turn around and go back. Does that make sense? But if it's just like the characters get upset at you, then like, who cares? Like, legitimately, who fucking cares if an NPC is upset at you? Who fucking cares if, like, I don't know. Like, unless if that character has some emotional attachment to you. Like, I want, like, people who are trying to min-max the game to have the same, like, conundrums that someone who's playing the game as, like, a game. Like, actually playing it for the plot versus people who are just trying to min-max the strategy. Like, I want the min-max strategy to be bad. So that way it feels like you're actually having to give shit up in order to progress. Interestingly, her hair is actually cut out at a couple spots, like so. Closest thing to that is like Darkest Dungeon. Yeah, I guess so. I guess my question is, what is your opinion of intentionally shit game design? Like, an element of the game that, like, generally this bit is meant to be bad. Like, I'm sorry, it sucks. I know. I made it that way on purpose. Like, Cruelty Squad? Arguably? I mean, I could shade this better than I am here, but I'm using this as like a quickie shading. But like, I don't think that Benny Fodder or Getting Over It really have like, I wouldn't really consider those games that you play for the plot, yeah? Are we talking shit or jank? I just want it to feel like an accomplishment when you actually do finish a section. I don't want the gameplay to revolve around that as much as like have it constantly in the back of your mind as something that you have to deal with. And so when a character tells you, I think we should go back, it's getting too dangerous, or like whatever, like they're making a legitimate recommendation about like the status of like, hi Abby, I mean, I guess like that's what Pathologic did. Is it like the game is intentionally bad for narrative reasons? And I think her chin's a little bit closer than this. Hi, Abigail. Hi. Hi. Yes. Consider a shit game, but you hit checkpoints to play small parts of a better game. I mean, that's basically what I'm saying. Is like the better. I feel like that story decisions are often made by players on decisions that are generally not narratively making sense. Like, I want the narrative to affect player behavior, you know? And so, like, if you think that, like, there's, like, a player benefit to get past a thing, like, you're gonna pick that unless if it has a narrative downside or it has a gameplay downside. When something starts having a gameplay downside, then maybe you're like, I don't know about this. Like, maybe that's not worth taking, you know? Like, would you kill a character to avoid having to do a shitty gameplay segment again? Like, I think that people would, and they would make decisions that actually affect gameplay if they kill off characters. Sort of like how I would intentionally shoot Slippy as a kid. Because fuck that nerd who's so goddamn annoying, he wouldn't shut the fuck up. So I'd kill him, and then he'd shut up, but then I wouldn't have his radar thing anymore. Like, you wouldn't get those dialogue options with him, and you wouldn't have the advantage of having like the ability to see what the map, like what's the enemy's HP, you know. And after a while I got good enough at the game that it didn't matter how much HP the boss had. Like, I knew where the weak points were, so I was doing damage, so it didn't really matter how long it took. It's just like, I'm gonna win or I'm not. I do want to draw the necks as well, just because I'm not used to drawing them yet. There is a furry RPG that does that exact same thing. Well, it's not so much that I want the game to do that necessarily. It's more just like, I want to integrate the bad gameplay as like an intentional gameplay design, rather than being like a coward. That's kind of a bold maneuver for a game, but I don't know. It always pisses me off in games where it's like, you have to do the right thing. Do the right thing, save the orphanage, or get a good gun. And like, Like helpers that make it better. All right, I feel like she came out okay. I like using the pencil to do the shading, and I'm probably going to continue doing that in the future. It has nothing to do with like a style thing, really. It's just like looks nice. She's massive for no good reason. Fuga. Melodies of Steel, a tactical game about horrifying sacrifices. Oh, I think I've seen this one, yeah. Like, not necessarily like that, but I just want to, like, I want it to be like, you don't necessarily lose what they do, but you definitely lose, like, access to them as a character, and I want that to feel like shit. Do something nice makes you lose core gameplay mechanics. I do think that that is how you make things feel like they matter to some degree. Give me another character to draw. Anime waifus only, please. Of recent memory. You could draw this person. Again, that's Lisa. Solid fucking waifu choice. Did you get Finred yet? Not yet, no. May I ask how old this woman is? Some Ghibli might be a good decision, yeah. Oh, I was gonna ask, yeah. I started asking this earlier and then I forgot to finish my sentence. Who is this? Oh, Jugglenomicon, thank you for the 6 months of support. Holy shit, thank you so much. I don't think you said what you chose. I'm sorry, yeah. This is Mitsuro Kyujiro. $18 or $20, depending on the game. And then the other question I had was, I drew this VTuber the other. Oh, it's because. All right. Next to stalking there, who is this? Where did I get that design from? Because it's great. Does anyone recognize that character? Shihori from Hololive? No. I mean, yeah, there's stalking and then someone else. It was someone from a, not a VTuber, but like a Vocaloid of some sort. Yeah, I mean, that one of them was stalking, correct. All right, so when we draw the circle in, oh, the drawing was cut off. Sorry. Right, and I actually need to make it where you can see again. All right, here's the drawing again. No idea who this anime girl is. I mean, that one's not stalking. Stalking is drawn next to her. I love, like, the design of panty and stocking. It's hyper specific, but I do love the just like, let's just not even, let's not fuck around. Like, it's so easy to do that. But I don't think it's the aesthetic that I really want for the next game. The really shitty American drawn together was the inspiration for panty and stocking. Are you kidding me? Oh, man. I remember watching that and being like, kind of want to bang one out to this, but like, man, this is just not actually, like, because when I heard adult, I'm like, this is porn then, right? It was not. It's like, I don't know what the fuck this is supposed to be. Yeah, that one sucked. Yeah, I'm sorry. Drawn Together was just an awful fucking show. Again, it looks like there's that 1/4 of an extra, and it kind of depends on what angle you're seeing the character from, determines what area the second circle comes in from, but like this second circle is the trick. Again, it does seem like the circle line is for where the nose goes. That's really interesting that that's being like a consistent. That and the 3/4 face thing. And chat telling me that that is correct, that there aren't many straight on anime drawings. Might explain why I was having such a hard time drawing face on. Yeah, straight on anime face looks weird. Also, I found out that apparently Andre did the rigging for Fur, who's gonna be one of my teammates for Block Wars, assuming that he shows. Imagine y'all pooping on DT. Oh, drawn together like those goofy posh Englishmen when top hats. Yes. Yeah, we're sitting here with our, you know, fancy cigars and whiskey, and we're just like, yes, drawn together. Very shit show, don't you think? Like certain je ne sais quoi insisted upon itself. Yeah, it was just kind of gross to look at. Like, I just sort of hated experiencing it. I don't know how to explain it better than that. I didn't mean to draw her pupil that thick, but it's kind of all right. I think her eye is too big too. Drawn together was meant to be offensive to everyone. It's like her eye even has like a hair on it. I'm drawing some Persona character, and I've drawn her eye too big, but I'm gonna shrink it down in a second. Yeah, I kind of want to figure out some of the other elements of her face because I'm not quite sure how off I am. I think I'm like double the size. When she finally does get a nose, it's all the way down there. And then the cheek, it's a little bit flatter than the other ones, like not quite as curvy as that princess from earlier. Could be a sign that she's skinnier than the other girl. The other girl has some like... Any update on the review process? Still not done. Whatever needs to be done, it's not done yet. It should be fine. Yeah, all right. So I think I know how big the eye needs to be. All right. I think it's about half. Lag train. No, you're good. You're good. Hold on. Let me check and see if that's right. Thank you. Lag train. That is her. You did it. Agumi. 10 minutes. Knew the answer. Had to hold it in. Base first time chatter. Knew the answer. Yeah, no, exactly. That's the, because I was just going down the sidebar. I just like Googled anime. And I was just going down the sidebar, just drawing anything that was popping up that looked like half decent. Thank you, Spaghetti DePrezi. Beat me to it. I'm pretty sure that's the character the artist uses for every song. Okay. What are we doing? We're drawing animes. Just to get good, not for any particular reason. Like, it's not to accomplish anything other than just to get good. Can we draw an anime kobold? Unfortunately, I'm trying to draw, like, standard anime stuff. And particularly anime girls. Hello? Did I just get raided? If I did, thank you. I see no raid. Okay. I don't think you did. I think just everyone... Okay, not a raid, just everyone just woke up. Well, welcome, everybody. She's got lipstick on, but we can't really draw that with the black and white that we're using. But we can do like a little bit of, I mean, we could do like... Nah, that's not gonna work, because it'll look like black lipstick. Oh, yeah, that's what I could do. Okay, check this. Okay. This is like way more effort going into this than it really deserves. There we go. Bum, bum. Dum, bum. All right, so then I think that this eye is too close. For some reason it's here. This is not where I expected it to end up, but I think that's right. I'm just gonna erase all of this garbage and just try again, because I think the angle's wrong too. So then it's just like, well, the angle's wrong and the distance is wrong, and basically the only thing going right here is that I drew a line. So, might as well just restart on that one. The distance between her eye and her ear. Oh, this whole facial structure thing needs to come over some. Yeah. Okay, that's how we can have that much space between the eyes. And why that eye should be there, but it looked wrong. Because it should be there, it just needed more space between... Okay, so then the ear goes somewhere around here. Am I fucking with you because of the way I'm talking about my drawings? Yeah, that's better. And then this is actually going like that, so we need to erase like that. Okay, so there is a darker line on where her pupil is. It just doesn't. How are the kids? We got two good ones here. They're not causing any problems. Love these kitties. I knew what you meant. Is there a reason I can't draw there? It's because we've still got something weird selected. We don't actually get to see where the eye is on this one, but we do get a little line there. I actually wanted to see how you would respond to kids. It's not a thing we're doing yet. Getting out of Texas was a big fucking part of making that actually a thing that maybe we do at some point. I don't know. A lot of that has to do with like Dosh. But the economy is all sorts of whack. And kids are expensive. Do I want a boy or a girl? The world seems incredibly scary for girls right now. Like, part of me is like, don't bring a girl into this world. But, if we got a girl, I'm not gonna not love it. I'm just gonna be more panicked than usual. Oh, right, is this song. There we go. Like, what if we have kids, whatever we get, I'm gonna love the shit out of that kid. That kid is going to be well loved. But just like, I can't imagine trying to be a girl dad right now. I have too much anxiety for this kind of shit, man. Asking that question to someone who's like, I don't want kids, is kind of trampling over the point.
41 out of 40.
Yeah.
Nuts, Christopher Robin.
That's true. I don't know. Like I said, not against having a girl, but just holy shit. All right, let's just finish this off. I think I need to like move down just a bit because we got like another head up there. I'm so tired of this song. We just listened to that one today. Does your reference have a ponytail? I don't think that she does. It's really hard to tell. Wrong layer. But there is like a divot here for her hair to like shift directions. And then there's like a bunch of different like, yeah, her hair is like even further back. I did get the Minecraft thing sorted out. I still don't like know how to get into the server, but I realized I was late for stream by the time that I had started figuring that out. And I'm like, maybe I figure this out in a bit when I'm not late for stream. I think that I do this, but I do it on a separate layer. So that way I can erase in areas where I go a little overboard. There's a little bit of a highlight on one cheek for no reason. Yeah, it's the reflected lighting. I don't know what it's coming from because this image doesn't have like that context in it. Would you be opposed to playing Pac-Man World Repack? I have no idea what that is. Is it good? Is it just Pac-Man? I don't really like that shadow. Like doing shadows this way. This eye is off. Is there a reason that it's not applying the transformation to both? Okay, it's selected now. All right, cool. Free transform. Is that right? I think it is. I think the other eye is indeed screwed up. Is no one on YouTube right now? Is the YouTube thing fucked up again? Don't beg for subscriptions, man. Yeah, it looks like YouTube chat is working. It's just no one's chatting. That's fine. No, I see you. There you are. Oh, someone gifted you a 1 month. Okay, then great. Good job. Big delay though. Yeah, usually you've got like Count Cannoli and Scriddle and stuff in chat saying stuff. May have just been that I didn't have YouTube chat open for a bit and they were just kind of like, well, he's not paying attention today, so. That does mean you can send links now. Let's do a delay check then. YouTube chat, say ginger ale when you hear this. Oh my god. Wait, what's the delay on Twitch chat? That wasn't time? What? Oh, okay. You guys just weren't saying, okay, let's try it again. Camel. Say camel when, you hear this, both YouTube and Twitch chat. Camel. Okay, cool. Fairly immediate for Twitch chat. And then YouTube. Seems like YouTube is floating around 10 seconds, which, well, if you do the thing that Twitch chat did where you respond back when I ask, then we can find out exactly how long. They did? They did a ginger ale? I didn't see the ginger ale on that wall. Or camel. Yeah, there is a camel in there. It's Campbell. Sorry. Jesus Christ. I'm throwing swings at people who do not fucking deserve them today. I'm so sorry, y'all. Well, maybe if you fucking help me, I'd tell you how long the delay is. Rev, he did. Oh. Yeah, it's all the way up here. I love the way her lips are drawn. I love the way the art looking great. Yeah, I'm doing master copies today, so don't praise it too much. I'm just copying other people's work. Okay. This is new Mitsuri, right? Yeah, I guess. I don't know the difference between new and old, but sure. Can I do hair with the watercolor tool? Ink wash, perfect. All right, let's try it. Is there a charcoal feature? I'm sure there is. Hey, Twink Master, how you doing? I mean, the shading, using this as a shading tool is like kind of fucking sick as shit. Can I just say? She reminds me a lot of like Urza from Fairy Tail. Yeah, this is why we do this. Though right now, I think that if you're drawing, which you probably are if you're watching this, everyone stand up. We gotta not strain our wrists or anything. At least let's get a good stretch in. What brush is this? This is a default ink wash from the inking tool. I'm doing spreadsheets. Do a little bit of a stretch. Might get myself a Coke. How was my day? It's good. Good so far, man. Give me 2 minutes. I'll be right back. Sorry, I'll be right back. Herman just tore up a whole bunch of toilet paper in the bathroom, so it's gonna take me a sec. 1 sec. Alright, I'm back. Herman likes to tear up toilet paper. I hope you guys did get up and like stretched and stuff, because it does feel really good. Does he dollar bills? Not as far as I'm aware, no. Alright, we need another character to draw. I kind of like it without the... I kind of like it both ways, actually. Suggestions would be good. Trying to think of... Yeah, give me another waifu. Front-facing lady. Flecky from Dungeon Mishi. Let's do something like that. Who the fuck is this? I don't think I've gotten to this bit yet. They barely showed up in the anime, I believe. Well, let's see if we can just draw... I really like the way that she draws characters, because it's very... Like, in comparison to the overworking that some of these other drawings are done, draw her. Dread out. I'm alright. Yeah, I'm looking for more modern styles. Dungeon Mishi weirdly like has a lot more old school aesthetics to it. Like this head design, as well as the nose size, is very... Boy. Hello. Do you want a lap? Is this why you were being a naughty? Nah, here, you stay here. He was watching me play Helldivers earlier. He was watching like me run around, and he was spotting for me too, because he'd see movement that I wouldn't see, and he'd look over at it. Started to become like a pretty decent fire team, the two of us. Aw, you don't have to be bashful, boy. He's purring like a little motorboat. Why is your tail going? You want scritches. You want scritches, don't you? That's what this is about. You need scritches. Is that why you were being a mean bean machine? Is that why you were being naughty? You don't have to be a naughty. Yeah, it's a good boy. Hi. This boy requires some... Like, this boy needs his lap time. Right now it's lap time. I think I forgot to take my meds today, so I'll do that after I get done petting this cat. What can meds do for me that petting a cat can't? Well, I was just thinking about, like, did I take my meds this morning? Because I walked Tilda to work today. You got a little nick on the back of your ear or something? You little motorboat now. Sorry, I'll get back to art in just a second. What's going on with your ears? I feel good. Rubbing your face on the mic now. Boy, can I get back to work? Okay. Now I can get back to work. He's a good boy. All right, so where was this what was I working on? Oh, right, her. All right. So I'm almost tempted to believe that I don't think that this person draws this. No, they do. They do. Oh, right, my meds, right. Thanks. And I switched to the camera region, right? All right, meds taken. We got the camera set up right. Good, good. You got music. We got this not Fallon. I don't know who this is, but she looks like she'd be friends with Snufkin. Yeah, this is not Fallon. Fallon would not be friends with Snufkin? No, I'm talking about this character, Felky. Did you piss your pants today? Not yet. There's still time. Felky is the weed elf? Yeah, she's the one that I'm like, she'd be friends with Snufkin energy. She would absolutely be friends with Snufkin. Is she a weed? Dungeon Mishi is like legitimately one of the better animes that's come out in a while. And a lot of that has to do with the fact that like the character writing is good, the world building makes sense. Like it's been a while since I've seen like an anime take care of its universe in such a way. For something that could have been just generic fantasy bullshit, which at the end of the day I guess it kind of is. Like, they raise it by so much by just having, like... They did something more. Hey, morning, Chaff. Chaff? Chaff. Probably Chaff. No insult, but I went, this was made by a woman. It's actually good. Yeah, there's like definitely a vibe of that this doesn't feel the same as a lot of animes because of that. I know Pirate Software is doing something regarding the games being, you know, removed from platforms and such. Anime is mainly our majority. Her smile is very specific, and I need to make sure I get it right. Goes down, but like it's not actually going down. And then it goes up, and then it's got like a little bulbish bit here. And like, I don't think that we should be, I don't know, like if I'm just being given access to a game, I don't think I should be paying as much as I was for a physical copy. Yeah, why would you be against Ross's initiative? Is someone actually against the way that he's doing shit? There's actually someone who's against? Oh, is Pirate Software against the movement? Why? Wait, what? Really? Smash or pass, but it's would you get high with them? Right. Okay, yeah, let's watch this. Because I'm curious on what his fucking take would be. Because, like, I can't begin to understand what this take could be. So this is Pirate Software.
Hi, my name is Jason Thor Hall, also known as Pirate Software Online. I've been in the gaming industry for about 20 years. I used to work at Blizzard Entertainment, then Amazon Game Studios, and now I own my own studio, Pirate Software, by the same name, which is an indie studio, and I've been here for about 8 years now. I also run a massive community. We've got about 180,000 people in Discord, and most of what I do is try to teach other people how to make games, teach them that they can make games, show them the tools to do so, and try to do everything without any paywalls or bullshit.
How are audio levels?
It's important to me that we keep making games, and that the next generation has the tools to do so that our medium doesn't die out, and it never will. And
I turned it up a bit more.
That's the intention of all of this. So with that in mind, that community brought me this and tried to get me to sign it. And I don't want to. Number one, I can't because I don't live in Europe. But number two, I wouldn't sign it even if I could. And I'm going to kind of go through this and try to explain the reasoning as to why that would be the case, without all of the internet hate machine that's grown up around it. So let's go into how this works and why this is an issue to me. First things first, what is an initiative? So an initiative is actually not law. It is something that you put together so you can put it up in front of representatives and they can start the conversation. The reason why I have a problem with Stop Killing Games is specifically it starts the wrong conversation. If we're trying to kill off the practice of developers putting together a live service game,
Right.
pitching it as a single-player experience, and then taking away support in the future, this ain't it. And the reason why is specifically on this initiative, under its own description, it says, this initiative calls to require publishers that sell or license video games to consumers in the European Union or related features and assets sold for video games they operate to leave said video games in a functional playable state. Specifically, the initiative seeks to prevent the remote disabling of video games by the publishers before providing reasonable means to continue functioning of said video games without the involvement from the side of the publisher. This isn't always possible in all video games, and it doesn't call out the specific practice that this is supposedly trying to defeat. It is incredibly vague and will damage all live service games. How would you keep League of Legends in a functional playable state? You'd have to re-architect the entire game. The game is what is called client-server. So in client-server models, there's a server and there's a client, and all of the math, all of the game, everything happens on the server. The
Right.
client just displays it. And the reason we want to do it that way is so that you can't teleport around and do a billion damage. You don't trust the client.
Sure.
You trust the server. The client just displays what it's told.
Okay.
Right? So if we wanted to re-architect this, we'd have to take all of that server logic, push it back out.
Okay, so from what I remember about Ross's actual argument on what he wants to, first off, I would want this to not just be video games. I would want this to be software. If we're gonna like split hairs, that's the hair I'd want to split. Is not just video games, but software licenses need to have like end of use care rather than just video games. Because right now it just says video games, which is like not helpful. But okay, you know what? If he just wants to swing for video games right now, okay. You could also probably, you know, get that fight going again easier once it goes through. I'm not going to tell someone how they do their fight, how they're going to spend their time working on that. But yeah, okay, cool. I mean, yeah, that is weird. Let's talk more about Thor's thing here. He also wants to make it so that way only certain games, because certain games is just not viable to do that with them. To which I say, right, yeah, no, Ross actually had a thing about this. And he was saying maybe once you're at the end of life with a game like that, maybe you should fucking fix that bit of it. Like, show them, like, give them a client to work with. Like, this is where like my programming knowledge definitely like takes a backseat to anyone else who understands shit. But also I think her eyes are more like this. But something like that. Anyway.
Into the client and somehow make that playable in a multiplayer only video game. That doesn't make sense to me. So this isn't going to work for all games. Why is it calling out all games? And it's really easy to say like, oh, you know, I mean, that'll get worked out down the line.
Well, no.
But we're dealing with government here. If we're going to be putting up these types of ideas specifically in front of government, we need to be calling out the right issues, especially if you don't have precedent set. Because now you're going to be setting precedent on something that doesn't make any sense with people that may not understand the nuance of our industry, all in the name of saving games. I can't agree with that. So let's go into why this is happening. Right. So why did this start in the first place? What is the specific cases they've called out that are egregious? And they have one. It's The Crew. So action on The Crew. The video game The Crew, published by Ubisoft, was recently destroyed for all players and had a player base of at least 12 million people. Due to the game's size and France's strong consumer protection laws, this represents one of the best opportunities to hold a publisher accountable for this action. If we're successful in charges being pressed against Ubisoft, this can have a ripple effect on the video games industry to prevent publishers from destroying more games. First off, I don't like the idea in this that it has a player
EU
base
does
of
not
12
use
million
precedent.
people. That is not how long-running games.
If they don't use any sort of precedent, I would be extremely surprised by that information. I strongly doubt that the EU does not use precedent and stuff, because that's just the logical conclusion of doing a court system like this.
Work, there is a large number of people that buy the game, and that player base slowly dwindles off until nobody is playing it anymore. if there's any costs associated with keeping the game online, which this was an online video game, then eventually it costs more to keep it online than it does to keep running it, right? So the cost outweighs the amount of income for it. There are bad business practices that can occur in there. There are companies that will sell a online-only game as a single-player experience and kind of just put it into the TOS and hide it. But not all companies do that. When they do, we should be calling out that specific company, not all companies. So let's take a look at this and find out more about the crew itself. If we pull up their Wikipedia, we can see that the crew was actually created in 2014, which, much to the hatred of all of us oldies on the internet, was 10 years ago. So this was an online-only racing video game developed by Ubisoft Ivory Tower and Ubisoft Reflections and published by Ubisoft. So all Ubisoft, right? With that in mind, it said it was a scaled-down recreation of the contiguous United States and included both role-playing and large-scale multiplayer elements. So it had a massive multiplayer component to it. It is an online-only service-based game, and they shut it down 10 years later. On March 31st, 2024, Ubisoft shut down the game's servers, rendering the game unplayable, which is normal for live service games. The only thing that I can see that could be a problem is if they posed it as not an online-only experience. But everything that I found online shows that the game was always marketed as online only. If you're going to be buying an online-only game, that means it can only run when it's online. And if the servers need to shut down in the future, far in the future, it makes sense to me for the access to that game to be cut if it's online only. If it's a single-player experience that has online-only functionality...
I mean, yeah, that's the bad part. The part you were like, that's normal. Yeah, I think everyone knows that's normal, but everyone's like, that sucks, though. Like, it's really weird to hear him being, like, on this. I think he's missing the point, because, like, the reason he wanted to stop playing Helldivers specifically, because he doesn't play that anymore, and because he's, you know, got more cojones than me when it comes to standing up to that specific situation. He doesn't play the game anymore because it's you know, it's shit. Like, you can't play it in certain parts of the world now. Well, that was in the contract the whole time. Why are you upset? Just keep playing, man. But it's shit. It shouldn't be a thing. No shit. It shouldn't be a thing. Like, but it is a thing. That's why people are mad. That's why this lawsuit is happening. Like, because it's technically not a crime and it's normal fucking business for the industry, and that sucks. Normal isn't always good. Normal sometimes is very bad, actually. I feel like that he's missing the point here. Like, that he just doesn't get what Ross is trying to achieve, I think.
Specifically just to shut down the game in the future, and the online only doesn't actually add any gameplay functionality, I'd agree with you. That's a shitty business practice, but that's really rare. And in the specific cases where it does happen, we should call out that, not just all games and not all live service games. Further, there's more context to this too. The Crew itself came out in 2014, but it actually had a sequel that came out in 2018, and then it had another sequel that came out in 2023. And if we go to the Crew's SteamDB, which again is not going to be all of the player base for this, it's only going to show the ones who were playing it through Steam. It was on multiple platforms. We look at the max here. It did start out with a sizable amount of community, and then it degraded. And it had a major drop-off in 2018, which is the same year that it launched a sequel.
This guy does not make bait.
When a sequel comes out, a lot of the player base, if the sequel doesn't suck, will move over to it. And then the servers effectively die. You can't run a live service game on this few players. You can't. Most of the time, especially not if there's anything else that goes into it. And if we go into that anything else, and we could see that there was license problems. So on December 14th, 2023, Ubisoft delisted The Crew and its expansions from digital platforms, suspended sales of microtransactions, and announced that the game's servers would shut down on March 31st.
He's not a small-time
so they gave them
streamer. He
3
doesn't.
months.
He's
Usually,
one of the
I would
biggest
say,
streamers.
Hey, 6 months is probably a better deal, but if they're going to do 3
Like,
months,
he's
they're
the
going to do 3
only other
months.
person
The only
who
thing
can
that I'd be
actually get
interested outside
decent
of that is if
numbers
there
in
was a
the coding
contractual obligation
category
to do more than 3
on
months and they
Steam.
didn't follow it, if it was in the terms of
Aside
service or
from
not.
me.
Citing upcoming server infrastructure and licensing constraints. What were those licensing constraints? Well, it turns out that all of the cars in the game were licensed from the car companies. And a 10-year running game likely means that they had license to them for 10 years. And that means that it would likely reopen for negotiation. Now, understand that's speculation, but I've seen this type of a deal many times in the industry while I've been working in it. So it's not unlikely. If you're going to have to renegotiate on a game that has so few players and is not turning a profit anymore, you're probably just going to forgo the renegotiation. And if those servers are aging, you're not going to want to recreate that infrastructure. And there are some people that'll say, well, just make it all single player. Well, I've explained that doesn't make any sense in the first place. If you're making it all single player, you'd have to carve off all of that, and it's developer time and money. When you already have sequels out and the game has basically no players left anyway, it makes more sense to just move on.
Yeah, but that's the bad thing. Like, last Block Wars, he was on my team. I think this is just like, listen, this is just a bad take from him. Like, a working clock is wrong twice a day or whatever the fuck. Like, sometimes people can have bad takes. This one, I feel like he's completely missing the point. And this is just a bad take. Like, I don't think that he's a bad person for having this take. I just don't think that he understands what everyone's talking about here.
Find that to be a problem from the developer perspective, and I understand that people find that to be a problem from the player perspective. These are two different ideologies, and that's okay to have two different ideologies.
Yes.
I just won't agree with it because I understand the burden that puts if we raise that problem in the way that we are right now. If you try to tell me that every studio needs to run their live service game indefinitely or not want to run one at all, then no one's going to run them. And we're going to miss out on adventures like Final Fantasy XIV. And even though I don't play
Final Fantasy
anymore,
XIV didn't need to be a... Did that need to be a live service? It's the MMO. Right, okay. All right, fair enough. Didn't they do this with EverQuest? No, it was Ultima. They do this like with like fan servers, right? Like they just give them the permission to do the thing. Who is... Oh, right, it's that shading. And I'm like kind of okay with it, but also I kind of... I don't know. All right, let's draw another waifu. And I should draw Finrin, or whatever her name is. Finrin. I just put in FR and then did RE a bunch and then in. And it's close enough. I will say she is an anime character that does look straight at the camera sometimes. Like, quite often, actually. That she looks straight at the camera. All right.
League of Legends, or any other live service game. Any of them. You're talking everything, like even phone games, as funny as that is. A lot of people don't realize that phone games require online-only activity. What about things like Pokemon Go? What about stuff like Monster Hunter Now? What about any of these? We'd never get any of them. And that's why I think this needs to not be vague. It needs to be specific about the business practice it's trying to defeat, which is specifically companies that are doing this under the guise of it being a single-player game, but adding online-only functionality that is not necessary and doesn't add any gameplay elements. That's the problem.
Yeah.
So now we're going to go to Ross, otherwise known as Accursed Farms, the creator of this initiative, and one of the ones that's pushing it the most online. I'm going to let
he's the guy who
him
made
say
it.
exactly why he thinks that this will go through very easily and why it is important, and then I'm going to tell you why I don't agree with it.
Becomes law in the EU? Yeah, it might be. Now, it's not a guarantee, but I think if we get the signatures, this passes. Why do I say that? Well, it's a few factors. Politicians like easy wins, and this doesn't require them to do much at all. And unless it involves gambling or protecting children, politicians generally don't care about video games. So this isn't of big consequence to them or most of their constituencies.
I'm going to stop it there for a moment. The assertion that
I don't
politicians
agree with
just
that
like easy
100%.
wins, so this legislation will go through, but the politicians don't care about a multi-billion-dollar global industry and that
Yeah,
it
that's a
doesn't
little
matter to their
off. I will
constituencies
agree.
is incredibly absurd to me. I don't think this is the right direction at all for a movement like this. I think it's incredibly damaging and it makes our entire industry look bad, both on the player side and the developer side. If we're going to be putting forward anything that may eventually turn into legislation, it should be passing because it's the right thing to do for consumers and developers and that there's some kind of a middle ground, not just because it's an easy win and politicians don't care. This sets us off on a completely wrong foot.
EU law is already unclear on a lot of this practice anyway.
And that's dangerous. If we're going to be setting precedent, which could change the way that law works all the way down the road, then we need to be sending the right message, which this is sending a vague message that doesn't cover the actual problem. So this is not a win to me. This is a huge risk.
And we would be making it easy for them to settle it. It falls in line with other consumer practices. You know how when you buy something, you're generally allowed to keep it?
In the case of live service games, in the terms of service for those, you are not buying the game. You're buying
Everyone knows that. Everyone knows that's the case. That's the fucking problem.
a license to the game. And that's the part that's really different here. If we don't like the idea of live service games as a whole, I get it. Don't play live service games then. Don't agree to those terms. But if we're in...
But no, man. I thought you were just misunderstanding, but now you get it. Like, what does this take, dude? Come on. Oh, I don't want him to have this take. This take is bad. I respect this man. Thor is arguing also because he's, you know, he makes games, and so he's thinking about what it'd be like for a game developer to make one of these games. And I think that there is a discussion to be made there, especially for like indie devs. Like, how does an indie dev keep up with some of this shit? But a lot of these live services, like, they don't need to be live services though, you know? Like, they're not really doing anything. Yeah, I don't think that also, like, someone like Ross from Accursed Farms should be writing legislation. I don't know if he knows what he's doing. Like, I think you could absolutely fuck up some legislation by doing it wrong. Yeah, I can't think of too many games. I'm trying to think of any games that... Okay, so, like, I know it's not a great example, but, like, the Communist Manifesto. How do we preserve that? I mean, you could just preserve that on a hard drive because it has no, like... It has nothing that needs to be preserved in the same way. So, like, we're good on that front, I think. I mean, yeah, he's also, like, yeah, Ross is also proposing a petition, not a law. Because the petition, like, realistically is what he should be doing, which is why he's doing it. It's because he's just like, this is fucked up, and it shouldn't be this way. We're just writing you in concern that this is a fucking issue for us. We are spending a whole bunch of money on these games that we don't actually get to own. I don't know how it works over there, but like a petition is, you know, usually if it gets signed by enough people, they'll make like a tacit reference to it if it is an easy win. If it's something that they actually have to like do something about, they will avoid it. I will say, speaking as someone who's gone to a lot of protests, like they will avoid doing something that's easy if it's against their best interests as a politician. And this could be against their best interests as politicians, realistically speaking.
This weird idea that we need to get rid of all live service games or damage that practice in any way to keep in line with consumer policies. It is in line with consumer policies. If it wasn't, it wouldn't be there in the first place. So this doesn't really make a lot of sense to me. You're not buying the game, you're buying a license to the game.
Yeah, but that's bad.
In niche cases where a studio is trying to sell a game as if you are buying it or purchasing it or using that language specifically and they give you a live service game instead, I agree that should change. That language should change. You are not purchasing the game. You are not buying the game. You are paying to have a license to a live service experience. I get
but
that.
that's bad.
Is that what this is doing, though? The initiative is not trying to call that out specifically. It's trying to say that all games need to stay in a functionable, playable state.
That's literally what he's
asking
asking
the language
for.
that is being used to manipulate the player. Call that out specifically, not this vague bullshit.
And finally,
It's not vague. That's literally what he wants. He literally wants all games to be playable forever. Like, he sees them as historical artifacts to keep. I know we've always been buying licenses, but, like, that's ridiculous. That is a shit fucking, like, reality. You can read a book or a movie, like a lot of books and movies from 300 years ago. There's some that you can't, and it's upsetting to a lot of historians. I think if you told a historian that media is just going away, like, I think a lot of them would have negative responses to that. I legitimately don't know what... If I buy a game, I expect to be able to boot it up with reasonable... Like, let me tell you about this game. There used to be this game called Tactical Intervention. It's one of the best games that's ever been made, and it is not functionally playable anymore. This game was a live service game. The idea was that there were two teams, similar to like Counter-Strike, where you had counter-terrorists and terrorists. And the best fucking mode was the escort, the guy mode. One dude is the VIP, and he has to get all the way to the end and get picked up by a helicopter. And the end is at the end of this hall or highway with a bunch of cars. So you got to drive this guy, and you can like hijack civilian cars while they're driving. So like, what ends up happening is like there's an initial car wreck, and then like, is the VIP's car good to go? Is it still moving? And it starts moving, and so it's like everyone hops in new vehicles or whatever, or like maybe the car's stalled out, so like they have to take the car and keep driving with it, and like SWAT teams are flying in, and then just cars are just driving like absolute insanity. Just crashing into each other and shit. It's like Sub Rosa to some degree, but different. Because like there's two teams fighting over protecting and killing this guy. It's really cool and really silly. Because it automatically starts with just like an absolute clusterfuck of violence. And the saddest thing about this game is you can't really play the game anymore. Like, you just can't. And that sucks. Who made it? Some rando company. One of the guys claims that he used to be part of the team that worked on Counter-Strike. I don't know if that's true or not. It's called Tactical Intervention. They had it where there were servers for a bit, but they were just not good. Like, the ping was a bazillion. And in that game mode, it's not good. I played that with you and Mike. Yeah. I think that the eyes are too small again. We'll fix them in a sec if that's the case. But I at least want to get all of the major stuff done real quick.
Diversion from really serious topics that politicians would prefer not to deal with.
That's really gross to me as well. The idea that this is just a diversion from serious topics and they can get an easy win in and we can just push it through and there won't be a lot of pushback on it and they're not going to have to think about it too hard. That's crazy dangerous, dude. If you're going to be setting precedent, if you're going to be putting forward something that you want to start a conversation to eventually become legislation, and these are the reasons for it, not only can I not agree with the initiative, but I can't agree with you. And I think that the tactics that you're using here are really disgusting. So yes,
disgusting.
I won't agree with that. And I won't agree with Ross. There's no way around that. I think this is gross. To sum it all up, no, I will not be supporting the initiative Stop Killing Games. You're not going to change my mind on it because I find this language to be incredibly vague and damaging to the rest of our industry. I think that it will be bad for both developers and players down the line in the way that it is currently written. And I think that starting a conversation that doesn't get to the core of the issue is both wasted time and leads to potentially bad outcomes. So if we want to talk about this, let's talk about the actual bad business practices. In the case that a studio is making a live service game and they sell it to you as a product, they say that you are purchasing the game or you are buying the game, when in reality you're actually purchasing or buying a license to that game. I think that we should be fighting about that. That needs to go away. A player should be well informed at the point of purchase that they are purchasing a license, not buying a game. And the reason that we have those licenses in the case of client-server interactions, like we had before, we're talking about client-server games, is so that they can ban you when you cheat at them. They revoke your license. That's why they revoke your license, to protect the gameplay of every other player that you're impacting when you cheat at these games. That needs to exist, but it needs to be better informed to the player at time of purchase. So I agree on that. This doesn't bring that up, though. It just attacks all video games.
I agree. If you get banned, you should be banned.
They need to keep being able to be played indefinitely. That doesn't make any sense to me. Aside from that, a lot of people really like live service games as they exist now. So trying to kill off all live service games, as some people have said online, doesn't make any sense either. Live service games are a great way to get away from the real world. They're about social interaction between players. Some people get married in them. Some people met their spouse in them and then got married in them. It's a really cool
Keep in mind that he used to work for Blizzard, so he has a soft spot for WoW.
To destroy that just because you don't like them is very weird. I don't think that makes a lot of sense to me. I also don't think it makes sense the way that Ross is posing this is why it's going to pass. I think that's incredibly inflammatory and could lead to a lot of damage to both what he's trying to stop and to games as a whole. To say that the government just doesn't care and this is an easy win and we're going to get it through is disingenuous. You're talking about a multi-billion-dollar global industry. To think that the government isn't going to be meticulously looking through this and looking...
I do agree. Like, I don't think that Ross called that shot correctly. But also, I don't think that this is the central fucking point. Like, hyping up your idea as one that's, like, possible, like, yeah, he I don't know if he intentionally lied to try and make it seem like his thing was, like, a sure-in, so that way it was worth supporting, because people are weirdly negative, because they will, like, you know, avoid doing stuff if they feel like it. You know, if it's not going to give them like a good talking point, or if it's not going to be like easy, like bonus points with whoever their donors are, at least here, I don't think that. I don't know if I agree.
For flaws and holes is absurd. So I don't think that's honest at all, and I find it disgusting. So for everyone who's mad about that, fine. Be angry about it. I'm not going to change my stance on that because I can't agree with this, both as a dev and a player. I see the danger involved, I see the vagueness in the language, and it doesn't make sense to me. If we want to fight for better conditions for players, then fight the actual problem. Don't make new ones.
Okay, I think that was a swing and a miss. What'd you say in response? All right. Why do we have the right to server binary? Why shouldn't we have the rights? Are you going to allow monetization? Well, yeah, I think that, why not? Yeah, listen, I'm still gonna respect Pirate Software, but I don't think he's rich ego. I think that, like, he has just a different take. I don't quite understand his reasoning behind his take because, like, I think it's like more of like a practical thing that he's confused about. Like, he doesn't, like, that's not what the law says. And it's like, well, yeah. I mean, yeah. But, like, and also, like, it's not a fully formed piece of legislation. It was, I don't think, ever really meant to be. This is what Ross said in response. I'm afraid you're missing understanding parts of our initiative. Yeah, I would say that that's accurate, yeah. Hold on.
I'll just leave some points on this. I'm afraid you're misunderstanding several parts of our initiative.
I need to get back to drawing,
We
and I don't
want
want
as
to
many
be
games
reading
as
at
possible
the
to
same...
be left in some playable state upon shutdown.
Right.
Not just specifically targeted ones.
Right.
The crew was just a convenient example to take action on.
Exactly.
It represents hundreds of games that have already been destroyed in a similar manner and hundreds more at risk of being destroyed.
Right.
We're not looking at the advertising being the primary bad practice, but the preventable destruction of video games themselves.
Right.
This isn't about killing live service games, quite the opposite. It's primarily about mandating future live service games have an end-of-life plan from the design phase onward. For existing games. That gets much more complicated. I plan to have a video on that later. So live service games could continue operating in the future same as now, except when they shut down, they would be handled similarly to Knockout City, Gran Turismo Sport, Scrolls, Rhizome, Estonia, etc. As opposed to leaving the customer with absolutely nothing. A key component is how the game is sold and conveyed to the player. Goods are generally sold as one-time purchases and you can keep them indefinitely. Services are generally sold with a clearly stated expiration date. Most live service games do neither of these. They are often sold as a one-time purchase with no statement whatsoever about the duration. So customers can't make an informed decision, it's gambling how long the game lasts. Other industries would face legal charges for operating this way. This could likely be running afoul of EU law even without the ECI, that's being tested. The EU has laws on EULAs that ban unfair or one-sided terms. Many existing game EULAs likely violate those. Plus, you can put anything in a EULA. The idea here is to take removal of individual ownership of a game off the table entirely. We're not making a distinction between preservation of multiplayer and single player, and neither does the law. We fail to find reasons why a 4v4 arena game like Niscoth should be destroyed permanently when it shuts down, other than it being deliberately designed that way with no recourse for the customer. As for the reasons why I think this initiative could pass, that's my cynicism bleeding though. I think what we're doing is pushing a good cause that would benefit millions of people through an imperfect system where petty factors of politicians could be a large part of what determines its success or not.
Right?
Democracy can be a messy process, and I was acknowledging that. I'm not championing these flawed factors, but rather saying I think our odds are decent.
Yeah, I kind
Finally,
of took that's what he was
while
saying.
your earlier comments towards me were far from civil, I don't wish you any ill will. Nor do I encourage anyone to harass you. I and others still absolutely
Every
disagree
YouTuber
with
has to
you
say
on the
that.
necessity of saving games. But I wanted to be clear, causing you trouble is not something I nor the campaign seeks at all. Personally, I think you made your stance clear. You're not going to change your mind, so people should stop bothering you about it.
That last bit was entirely like, I've been told that a lot of people are harassing you, and I'm not wrong, but they need to not harass you. That's what that last bit was. YouTuber to YouTuber, you should continue to have a career. I respect you, but you're wrong. And I don't want anyone to, like, harass you as a response to this shit. I kind of hate her design, by the way. Yeah, I don't really know why Thor says that this is disgusting. Disgusting is a word choice that I'm very confused about. Like, literally, what are you talking about? Like, what? I think her chin might be a little big. Yeah, yeah. I don't think that Thor is I think that he's got a different take on it, and I feel like he's not a bad guy, despite having what I would define as a really shit take. But, like, I don't think that... Yeah, I mean, it's a little bit of bias, but I wouldn't cancel him over it or anything. Like, it's just like... Fucking what? He has a background as a publisher. I feel like that's a valuable, like, perspective, but I disagree with what he's saying. Because, like, yeah, these are all things that are just normal in the industry. Like, he's right. That's something that Ross was talking about in the first place. I think if this was a normal thing in the industry, I don't think Ross would even be bothering doing this. You know? Like, he's literally only doing this because it's an issue. Man, that's disappointing. I really respect Pirate Software, Thor, whatever you want to call him. I think he's a sharp dude. I think that he's got some good takes. I just think that this isn't one of them. I don't think that it's one of them at all. I think that it was a completely horrible take. But I get it. I get it. I get it though. Like, I get where he's coming from, but I think that, it's not even a don't meet your heroes. I think it's just like, sometimes your heroes are gonna have shit takes. This just happens to be his bad take. Yeah. I don't know. Okay, I do think that this needs to come in a bit. Like that, yeah, but then I need to deselect, move everything over a bit. It's Finrin, yes. But I need to fix this eye over here. And the nose. They all need to shift over. Just a bit. I think the terrible person thing was like real fucking out of left like field. Like I don't know why he did that. Like it did sound like to me that like Ross was just, I mean, I guess it's really like whose rights are important here? Like Ross is challenging the status quo with what he's saying. Like, he's saying, I think the system should be functionally completely different than the way it is right now. And then Pirate Software said, this is bad for gamers and for developers because no one even wants this. And Ross is saying, I explicitly want this. And a bunch of other people are saying, I also want this. I don't even think of it's like a, like, think of the poor gamers. I think it's like, I want to say that Pirate Software is just like not aware of his bias there. Like, I feel like that Pirate Software someday is going to look back on this and go, what the fuck? That was a bad take. But I don't think that it's worth the time or energy to argue with him about it. So if this is something you care about, I would just say, like, don't try and argue with him about it. Because he does seem like he's set in his ways on that one. But calling Ross disgusting is just like, I don't know where the fuck he's coming in with the steel chair for. Like, what is that about? Like, why did he do that? Like, he just came out swinging for the guy for, like, no discernible reason? His aggressive refusal to have any discussion with Ross? What? So Ross wanted to be like, hey, let me come on and we can talk about it. And Thor was like, no. I'm not sure if Ross has explicitly asked, but that's been Thor's attitude. Like, fantastically hot. Why would anyone be hostile about this situation? This... Like, Ross doesn't make content that I think everyone would like. I like it. You know? I used to watch all of Freeman's Mind. You know? I think it definitely, like, affected my streaming patterns. Thor literally said it in his pinned comment. Thinking that kind of language is okay puts him squarely in the not. What fucking language? The politicians like easy wins. I think that was just like a practical. I don't think that Ross was like, we can do this. They don't even give a shit. To me, that just read as like, oh no. Where the fuck is this layer? What? Yeah, I don't know. Do I think that Ross could do this differently in ways that might make it better? Yes. Am I in the trenches with him fighting that fight? Am I putting time out of my day to try and solve what is very clearly a problem, because we can all discuss it as if it is a problem? I mean, yeah, it's a problem. But also, like, you know, you got to realize that you only have so much time to fight so many fights in a day. And so you have to kind of just respect that there are other people out there fighting fights that are not, you know, ones that are important to you, sure, but ones that maybe you just don't have the time to fight as well. Hyper specifically making sure that, you know, video games are preserved, like that's important to me, don't get me wrong. Just not as important to me as a lot of the other things. Like, part of protesting is picking your battles and not shitting on someone's parade when they, like, are actually putting in the time and the work to try and do the thing, whatever the thing is. Like, I am drawing. Am I not? Oh yeah, there's no background music. Sorry, let me turn some on. Yeah, I don't know. That was a dumb take. Where did my music go? Oh, there it is. Loud. Sorry about that. Did you find a box, Abby? You're really improving at making animes. Thank you. Like, I'm improving at animes fast enough that all my drawings that I did for Karl Marx are bad, I think. So it's like, do I redo them? So why does her face work? I think it works because, again, you've got the circle, but the circle here is up here, and the chin comes in. Obviously ear, wherever you have ears on a face. And then you have the second circle behind. And the ear and neck kind of all connect there. The nose is here. Can you circle my nuts? There's not enough there to circle. Uh-oh. Stoner elf ran off. Go back where you came from. Wait, why did that layer move anyway? Because it has to have been... Oh, I see. Actually, can I just move this whole layer? Cool. Mackie from Fire Force. We'll give that a go in a minute. I wanna try something real quick. I want to try drawing one without like having yeah, I'm gonna draw Carla again. All right, so because we're gonna have the face like so you got the face here, we got the ear on the other side, and it's like this, right? So because we got that, that means that we're gonna have to have this second hair circle back here. And then this first circle exists out to here. We draw a line. And then once that line hits the middle line for, I think it's like right about here. And then we got to do the S curve. All right, so if the circle is there, that means that like a quarter of the way up is here. The center line was here, so we draw the nose there. The neck needs to come back some, and we also need to erase that. This line for the cheekbone is really weird for me. All right, let's start from scratch because this is wrong. All right, so start with circle. Put second circle behind. Draw center facing line. Once it hits the midline, that's where the chin line is. So then this comes over like so. Can you please draw Ninja Marge Simpson, but not sexy? I forgot about that guy. I would love to know what that guy's deal is. All right, so the mouth needs to be here. So then this comes up higher. So that means that the nose is here. Top of the eyes are here. This is like where the eyebrow line is almost. I like the two little, so there's a thing that I've been noticing with the way people have been drawing eyes is they'll do this maneuver. So you'll have like your eye here, but then they'll do a line for this and then just, that's cool. That's a really cool mark. And I've seen a couple people do that. The doot doot. So I think I'm going to do that as well. I should turn into, yeah, I mean, I think that the art streams are good. I might have to stop doing art here in a second just because I feel like my shoulder's hurting a bit. Yeah, we're gonna have to switch it up here in a bit, just to protect my drawing arm. What a wonderful problem! Like, I'm actually excited. Like, I've been doing so much art that it's actually been detrimental to my health. Like, that's so good that I'm feeling this inspired. This wanting to come back to work. Rev is inspired by fat anime tits. Unironically, apparently. Just request whoever? Yeah, more or less, yeah. Though they have to be anime girls. In recent shit. So not quite whatever you want, but pretty close.
And you thought Yaren was bad. Try fighting a god.
When did we lose our 41% layer? Watch the face to chin ratio? Yeah. Didn't you have like a twink girl? Like a girl you called a twink? But everyone was like, Twink Master, that's not how twinks work. And you were like, I'm Twink Master, I know what I'm talking about. I distinctly remember that being Frunra. Yeah, it was like Magical Hat Girl, right? Girl denied passport due to be named after Game of Thrones character. Wrong paste. Yes. Interesting news, though. Sounds like Finboy girlfriend. Yeah, we'll draw this because that's a woman. I mean, that looks a lot better. The lines are real sketch, but whatever. I think that this hair actually needs to come over some. Like, I feel like I'm learning so much so quickly. And I haven't had, like, this level of forward progress in my art in a long time. Just like, I am blasting through being able to make this. Like, it's still not perfect, but I'm getting so much closer to that. Yeah. Fiorina. Does Fiorina have the dumb bitch little like spinny thing as well? And do they have different eye colors? We're drawing Twink Master or Twink. They're not the same as each other. They don't look it. Her designs are kind of weird. That's okay. OG, so I don't really want like OG. Oh, I've got a picture of him. Or her, excuse me. I'm trying to stick with like more modern stuff just because like the old school, like, I don't know as if old school Sailor Moon is really the aesthetic that I want to go for necessarily, but I really appreciate the old school Sailor Moon for having like a very definitive change between like different ages. Like, women looked like women Girls looked like girls, children look like children. You didn't have that thing where it's like... Yeah, that era had a very specific style. I'm not going to draw details until I get the rest of it drawn in. What the fuck are you doing with your eyebrows or eyelashes? Oh my god, really? Okay. Bitch has some weird ass eyebrows. Or eyelashes. How much did I draw people before this? I generally avoided drawing people. I don't like drawing people. People get upset if you draw them wrong. Tree doesn't give a shit. Jester ass motherfucker with his weird ass, her weird ass eyebrow or eyelashes. They all have like these little like things on them. I am getting better very quickly. It's still not like good, but like when I'm doing a master copy, I can get it down pretty fucking close. They gotta be fake eyelashes. There's no way they're not. Why am I like drawing on the corner of my tablet, in the corner of the screen, rather than the center of my tablet in the center of my screen? Does Kryta have an infinite canvas? I'm just like drawing wherever there's space. It's fine. There's nothing about eyes that I really want to learn here. So I'm just going to do like a token representation of the eyes because I don't really like the way they've drawn eyes here. She's French. Women in old France used to wax their eyelashes to make them look like this. Everything is a reference to old French traditions. Okay. Sure. There are images of it? That just seems like it sucks. Just in case if we decided to color in the eye or do the hair. What Gundam pilot should we demand from Rev? There, have a Genshin. You know what sucks about doing anime, though? I just realized. I was about to call you a weeb. I don't have any place to talk. I don't get to do that anymore. I want to put in a couple of these hairs just because I want to like try and start understanding how to like frame the face. So I think that was one of the worst things about Carla when we first introduced her was like her forehead. Her 5 head. Yeah. I also drew in her eyebrows, despite the fact that there's no reference for her eyebrow on this side. I did that because I wanted to like check my lines and just get better at drawing eyebrows. We're up here, Abby. Try coming up the stairs to where you saw us last. I'm really liking having a separate layer that's just a gray layer that's like 48%. Well, anyway, there she is. Who next? Canola Haru from Persona 5. We've already done a I know you're doing copies for practice, but it's all very impressive. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Kelowna from what again? Destiny Child. Is this porn? No? I would say like 1 in 10 images is not allowed to be shown with Google Safe Search. Hey, what the fuck is this? Her tits. It looks like you put a seatbelt around a pillow. But she does have MILF vibes. So someone get that girl top surgery. They put her in for top surgery, but they put her in for too long. I need more space to work with. Is there... That's really weird. Is there a canvas size thing? Oh, right. I could just edit the canvas size. This girl is on her own layer for some reason. Alright, so let's see. It'd be like edit, change canvas size, and then just add like another like. You know what? I could just roll over here. We could just jam some of these girls together or something. Like this girl's just. This girl could be moved. I mean, just kind of like jam her in here. I don't like the way I drew her eyes, but otherwise I think that's a pretty good drawing. No, I'm gonna draw this affront to God real quick. All right, so we got like. She's got some weird shit on the back of her head. I think she's like part octopus or something. Is this what happens? Yeah, I'm kind of aiming for like newer stuff because I want to like hit a more recent style. Why am I even drawing the hair first? I shouldn't be drawing the hair first. Let's just... All right, so we aren't doing the overweight elf yet, no. So the circle, the first circle is like right here. And then the line goes down here, so her nose is like here. But to draw their nose, what they did was they went... I've noticed with anime, they really like to draw lips this way. So to be more like big about it, it's like a dot on both sides, like so, and then like a curvy line like that with another dot. And then you just draw this line here, and then you've got a broken line for up on top. You rarely, if ever, see the top lip drawn. And it's mostly on, like, MILF kind of characters. Because they'll wear makeup. And that's part of what makes them, you know, a MILF, is that they're an adult. They're mature. They wear makeup. What's the point of makeup? To make you look younger, to highlight all your good features. Makeup's still fun. Makeup can be still fun if you're not old, but it's traditionally meant to help you when you're older to look younger, which is why it's weird that little girls like to put on makeup. It's like, you are a child, you are young, you don't need makeup to look young. Boo, wrong opinion. I'm sorry. I don't know, it just kind of... If you like makeup, continue using and enjoying makeup. It's not my bag. They're very expensive. I mean, kids put it on because they want to look like an adult. They're trying to do things that adults do. Also, eyebrows for MILFs tend to be thick to thin. Not saying it does all those things, but I'm saying at this end it's real thick and then it gets real tapered over here. And they have just this real thin thing. Thin eyebrow. Do you want us to submit anime MILFs? I mean, if I'm going to improve Carla's art, I need to draw more MILFs. Canon MILF. I want to draw where the back of her head is because she's got a really weird hair design. And I want to try and understand it. Am I planning to draw Carla more? Either to improve Carla's initial drawings, like literally like fix the game, or to prepare for future games in the series. I don't know. It feels weird to say I'm an artist and then submit some of the shit that I've been submitting to that game. Anime MILFs is saying that you have a fetish for adults. It is thankfully, like, if you search anime MILF, the chance that you get some, like, well, actually, there's a pretty high chance you get some fucked up shit, unfortunately, because people are like, you know what I would have liked if my school teacher harassed me. It's like, no, you wouldn't. You wouldn't actually enjoy that. So there's a bit of that. I've also got to get it where I can actually see chat. Since we're on the topic, what porn would you recommend? Since we're on the topic. All right. Let's talk about her face for a minute, because, like, this is actually a really solid fucking MILF right here. What makes this MILF so good? Well, I'll tell you, thick thighs for one. Thighs implied. Yeah, I didn't draw the thighs. It's the half-lit open thing. So things that work, I think, is the eye here is, like you said, half open. And we've got some, like, very thin lines down here that indicate tiredness. Well, this point here indicates some level of control. She's tired. Nose is just a button as well. Mouth. Little wobbly line with I mean, this is a little fuck, but you know. Okay. To get the half-open pupil thing, what happens is that the pupil itself, like the iris and the pupil, shrink. Because, like, normally with an anime eye, you have, like, you know, it's open. You can see the whole fucking eye, right? They got something like this going on. And this is fine, but like, this is like way too open and it's not sexy. But these are the eye types that, give me another anime MILF. And it's not just about moving the line here. It's literally just like the line is... Camilla? There was an actual Russian Dami mommy, Natasha. Gundam G. Camilla is a good choice. Natasha Gundam. She's kind of an older school design. Even if she does have... Man, I think I remember this character. I might have simped for this chick as a kid. Rinko Iori. Oh my god, there has been so much fucking art of her. Whenever I try and Google MILF, I found this chick. What is she from? Gundam? She's from Gundam? My god, I have seen so much porn of this chick. Please tell me she's an adult. She's the main character's mom. Thank fuck for that. Let me find a reference photo that's not AI or porn. Never mind, I'm using porn. Dude, fucking... They have a resin figure of her, and it's like 30 pounds of tit and 40 pounds of ass. Man, so many of these images, I'm like, dude, I'm picking up what you're putting down, and what you're putting down is tits. All right, no, I get it. I get it. This one I get. Again, she's got a very, like, I want more space in this, so I'm just gonna put it on a new layer, and then I'll converge them once I'm done making this. Her chin is a straight point. Severe case of Gundam chin. Just a stabby little chin like that. Okay, and then her eye, so her mouth is here. And the way they draw her mouth is like with a lip. What is the plot of this Gundam? Beninga? What the fuck is Beninga? She runs a model kit store? Oh god. Yeah, the only reason that I didn't fall for this chick as a kid is I didn't know of this. Also, the idea of watching an anime about people play with models. I don't know how that one's gonna be exciting. I guess it worked for him because they put it out and people like this MILF. Who's Beyblade with Gundams. I see. So it's kind of more like a, less about saving the world and stopping the threats to humanity and more about like card games on the back of motorcycles or something similar to that anyway. I'm pretty sure the stakes get to that point. I will point out that this fan art that I'm drawing from has some interesting design choices. For instance, sweat droplets and her tits being out. I think the eyes are too far apart. No, that's weirdly right, I think. What's this image about? Holy fucking shit. Girl, your boobs. It was fan art, and they were very excited about her tits. This is like one of the quintessential anime MILFs, by the way. If you're not aware of this character, I'm not aware. I was not aware of what they were from until, you know, chat just informed me, but this is a quintessential MILF. If you search like anime MILFs, this woman comes up constantly. I don't... Rinko from Gundam G or whatever, whichever Gundam this was. Why are you drawing the porn sweat? Because I do what I want. Maybe this is what makes a MILF look like a MILF. Maybe it's the porn sweat. Yeah, if you search up anime MILFs, it's like 90% not. I mean, yeah, I mean, what would you expect, honestly? But yeah, if you search anime MILFs, you will find them. That mouth is wrong. That is not how you draw her mouth in this drawing. But I can't quite get it right because it involves using like coloring. How dare you make me look up porn on Google? Sorry, I know it's a lot to ask. There's also like a coloring book that's dedicated to MILFs. It's like an anime MILF coloring book series. I reference them a lot when working on Carla. That and Sakura Spirit. If you look up anime MILF, I guarantee you'll find this book. If you look through Google image search. Buy it? I don't need to buy that. I don't need that in my life. Rev is using a hentai image as part of the reference process. Yeah. So what? People who draw hentai are fucking bangers sometimes. Sometimes they're just banging. There's like 50 different anime MILF coloring books. Yeah, I know, it's a long-running series apparently. I became very aware with the artist. Or very aware of that existence of that book. Well, I think that the girls might be banging. We don't have the two circle thing going on here. Like, it doesn't really feel like two circles. It feels like... So first off, there's one eyebrow or one hairline there. There's another hairline here. The smile she has is too, like, confident and not demure enough. And a lot of these anime MILFs need to be, like, in control but demure. They love that shit, man. Where are her tits? Down. Down where tits belong. Above the knees, below the neck. No forehead tits, no. Vriska is not a MILF. Vriska is a child, not hot as a result, and also not a MILF. I don't think this person has the context for the stream. Okay. Ear is like here, which checks out. That's some Finran on the side there, yeah. Good enough that people are recognizing it, so that's good. Yeah, she looks more nervous than horny, doesn't she? Add some blush to fix it. I'm wondering if some of this can be fixed by just adding blush. Like, it's looking a lot better just like adding little bits of shading here and there. Just try the hatching for the blush. I don't think that looks right. I think we're gonna have to put in actual blush. Let me figure out what's going on with her face as well, because there's something else going on with her eye. So first off, combine those layers. What's the difference? I don't know what the non-binary version of MILF is. Person I'd like to fuck? Doesn't really have the same energy, does it? I noticed there's a little bit of that exists there. I think it's the lips. Yeah, I think it is her mouth. That's the problem. I'm not sure how to draw the mouth right. It's a really weird fucking... No, I don't want to scroll down. I want to scroll into her face. All right, too small and off center. Let's get it in the right spot. Is the game Muppet from Bugsnax a MILF? What in the fuck are you talking about? She has the most fucked up, weird smile I've ever seen an anime character have. I mean, that definitely is a more milfy mouth. Her face is always like... more like that. And then the nose is just wherever it wants to go. But she always looks so fucking worried and concerned, despite the fact that she always has her tits out. Like, girl, have some more self-confidence. All right, I need to get up and stretch a little bit. Mouth location seems to be vibe-based. It's wherever the circle ends is where it goes. That's why this face is wrong. I think I'm gonna do another drawing. I'm gonna come back. I'll be right back. Give me half a sec. Let's do like a 2-minute stretch. Yay, Miko. Who is that? Okay, fine. She has some good eyes. All right, we'll come back to that in a minute. 2 minutes, BRB. Alright, I am back. Oh, hello. There's a boy here now. Boyd. Hi. Boy, we only have 30 minutes left. Is it okay if I do 30 minutes worth of work? Now you're just gonna settle in? Hear me out. Masane Amaha from Witchblade. Are you trying to tell me that this is a MILF? Soon afterwards, they were being chased by NSWF's child welfare. I misread that. It has her bust and waist and hip ratio. All right. She's an adoptive mom. You can have kids at 23. Is she giving off MILF energy, though? I would say that she's not. I would say that she's very much not giving MILF energy. I know an artist who draws a lot of MILFs, and I don't think I can mention him in a Christian chat. Fair. Alright, I'm gonna draw it over here again for... Her other form is more MILFy. Okay, fine. Okay, yeah, like her Witchblade form is pretty MILFy. I'll give you that, but her, like, human form is not MILFy at all. Look at those mom jeans and tell me she's not a MILF. She's not a MILF. I'm looking at him right now. Let's try Yay Miko. Is this from this is from Genshin again. We already have one Genshin character, but fuck it, I don't care. Alright. So, real quickly. Lower the size of that. We got circle. And the circle goes here. And then the other circle goes here. Because of reasons. Oh, that's why we can't merge them. Put this MILF away. Yeah, kind of the nice thing about, like, doing this kind of stuff off stream is I can be high as a kite and I can look at tits and not have to worry about getting banned for either of those things happening. Don't have to wear clothes, just be high and draw anime MILFs. All right, here we've got like the 1/4, 1/3 timeline. My state is banning D8 at the end of the month. What is D8? Delta 8. Oh no. Why? Do you live in a shitty conservative state? They're banning all alt strains. That's shit, man. Yeah, it seems fairly consistent that the mouth line goes wherever the bottom of the circle is. This song is Evil Earthquake, and it's from the Terraria Calamity mod. Overemphasize the bottom lip for proper milfiness. What if when like this game releases, like all of the art that I've done is completely switched out with new art and it's actually like good? I love her design. Her design's really solid. You got three little lines coming out there. Then you've got like this little like you can lower the price of the game? I can. That was fairly common back in the day. It was an entire job to steal corpses from graves and then resell them to medical universities and shit. Did you know there's... I did not know about that, no. But I also don't know what you're talking about, so... Oh my god. She's a child sometimes? Yeah, I don't like that. Why is she a child sometimes? Fate has a lot of lolly shit. This is Genshin though, not Fate. Whoops. Yai has no yi. I'm also noticing with the Genshin characters, they will do multiple colors for the character's eyebrows. It's like their eyelashes, excuse me. Their eyelashes are like red or something. This is not much of a shuffle, my dude. This one is like... she's supposed to be looking at us. Yeah, the eye on the left feels super fucked. I agree. There's a lot of problems with it. One eye is bigger than the other. New little girl just dropped. I really don't like that phrasing. New child just dropped. Let's try and zoom out a bit, see if distance to chin is a little weird. I already said this 2 times. 91 pins cheat. I think you better see the video. Okay, if I see this and it has nothing... Okay, before I watch this video, leg break, let me ask you a question. Does this Wii Sports video have anything to do with the current thing that we're doing? Does Wii Sports Resort... No, I'm just interested in you seeing it. I'm in the middle of something, so I'm not going to watch that right now. Just not what we're doing right now, man. We're working on anime MILFs. Wii Sports Resort has MILFs. You add them yourself. I mean, I guess. I mean, that's great that you're interested in Wii Sports Resort, man. I wish you luck. But let's try and keep stream relatively on topic. Guys, let's not dogpile. Do I need to add an anti-dogpiling rule as well? I think you should consider an 18+ rule. Probably a good idea. I forget who I was watching recently that had a rule where it was, don't say you're underage, which is an interesting choice. I think that's a mic rule. Does that mean I need to leave? It means don't bring up the fact that you're 13 if you're 13. If you're not, then you're not. I don't know. Yeah, because like Twitch has rules against underage kids. I'm not joking. I'm 13. So yeah, then you would have to leave then. Because I would ask that if you're under 13 that you don't watch this. Or if you are, to just not... Because I'm not kid friendly. Alright, sorry man. I'll see you in a few years. Later, leg break. Thank you for dropping by. Is there a with a parent rule like R-rated movies? I mean, like, generally I would expect that if you're under, like, you know, an age where it's appropriate to hear about MILFs, that you're not watching the stream by yourself if you're incredibly young. I don't make content that I consider enjoyable for children. So if you are underage, just don't fucking let it slip. Unusual to draw anime here? I know, right? Wait, is that real? I assumed everyone was drawing anime. Who just gave out a gift sub? Krusty Gold, thank you for the gift sub. Like, the other thing is, like, if you can sit here and enjoy my content and you're underage, like, first off, you're built different, but second off, like, to some degree it shows a level of maturity. Especially if I don't know. I think her face needs to be skinnier. Yeah, I mean, if you're acting mature and, like, you're indistinguishable from the rest of chat, like, I've had people who come by later and they tell me, like, hey, when I first joined watching your stream, I was, like, 10. And I'm like, what the fuck? Just generally speaking, be respectful of streamers and their time. I try to be as disrespectful to your time as possible, so it really just feels like an absolute waste of your time to watch me, and I hope that you do the same. Oh yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. Yeah, no offense taken. I agree. Like, why would a child enjoy this? I feel like I'm kind of boring. But next time something like that happens, like, let me, let's let this, let me handle him. Because when everyone jumps on him, it just kind of feels bad for me. Like, I'm gonna feel bad about that kid for a bit. That we kind of, like, kicked that kid out of here. But, like, also, like, it's really not appropriate for him to be here. Like, I don't think it's good for him. I have too much empathy? Yeah. Not the first time I've encountered that as a problem that I have. What makes this a MILF? Like, this facial expression is very MILFy. I think it's the lack of a nose, the bedroom eyes, and the reserved smile. Because if you look at this Carla right here, she doesn't have that MILF energy. What is that? All right, that's fine. Carla's eyes don't even register as MILFy. Yeah, exactly. Let's try drawing another Carla. I can see you're learning. I'm learning so much so fast. It feels great. So we drew our 2 circles. We got 1 and then we got 2. And this circle goes here, and we're gonna have her looking down a bit. Is that Saber from Fate Stay the Night? Yeah, it was the first one you drew, and it was a meme, apparently. There are 2 things that I have really big issues with, and it's faces and line weight. Those are 2 things that I've had issues with for the longest time. And like, it feels so good to be doing something that's working on both of those. You do have to learn about line weight and pixel art. Are you kidding me? It's just not. I am using a tablet, yeah. It is absolute insanity to try and draw without a tablet, in my opinion. It just feels bad. Well, anime is all about line weight, so it's like... So it's like I'm getting thrown at it constantly. What size tablet are we using? Dunno. This is a Intuos Pro medium. Not counting the drawing bit, it is 15 inches across by 10 inches. The drawing area itself is 11 by 8, I would bet. 11 by 7.5. I would go for an older model. Like, they're still legit. Okay, so one thing that needs to happen is that, like, the line for where the chin line is needs to happen really early. Like there. Then we got the mouth there. We got a nose that comes out of this line. So we probably just draw that little bit of the line and then we get rid of this bit because, again, MILF noses barely exist. We'll draw a better MILF mouth in a minute. But one thing at a time. I've heard good things about Huron, or Huon, or however you pronounce that. I think they're the ones to go to now, from what I've heard. All right, so if here is about where a normal eye should begin. So for the half closed eye, it's not just like this. The line actually needs to be kind of flat for the yeah, it needs to be kind of a flat line like so. What's my favorite style of writing? I have no idea what the answer to that could possibly be. Screenshot 3. That. Okay. That's the choice. Like style of prose. I don't know as if I have like a specific style of prose that I particularly like. I had an idea for a game, but I'm pretty sure it gets me canceled, so I'm pretty sure I can't do that. But I may still, like, use some of the elements, so maybe I find a way to do it where I don't get canceled. I don't know why I brought that up, because now I can't say anything more and it just sounds confusing. Rev's baby punting adventure. That's definitely an option. I don't think that would be a very fun game. I think these eyes are too small. Okay, so we know that the eyes need to fit in this block area here. I love that two people immediately thought of the same idea. They're like, well, yeah, if Rev was gonna make a game that would get him canceled, it would be Baby Shaker, obviously. Like, I'm not someone who can judge pros at all. This stream is making me realize why I find drawing fun. It's fun, man. When you're having a good time with it, it's great. Like, I feel like I have so much more to improve here, but like, I see where the improvements are. And this is like the most fun time for me when I'm doing art, is when like I see where I can improve. I hate like looking at a picture and going, everything is wrong with this. I can't see what's wrong with it. Oh, Jesus fuck, where are we? Yeah, I think we're gonna have to stop here in a second. Oh, I'm sorry, y'all. It's almost time for my wife to be home, and my hands are starting to hurt. As is my back from drawing like this so often. What a great problem to have. We'll probably do some, I mean, I need to do some practice for Minecraft, but I honestly don't even know how to practice.
Very special boy.
It was still a great stream. Well, I'm glad you guys enjoyed it. I know art streams aren't everybody's thing, and like definitely not the most popular thing I stream, but like I became a streamer because I needed something that I could do while I was doing art. Or I found out about streams because of that. So like doing art, being creative is just a part of who I am as a person. So like, I don't know, I'm gonna try and do more streams where we just introduce shit that I enjoy to the streaming experience. Can we get lobotomy tomorrow? Lobotomy is, we're either going to do a lobotomy or watching videos or Rev's Warhammer Corner Part 47. Unfortunately, Warhammer has not been very exciting for me recently. I think I like that eyebrow better. You gonna get Space Marine 2? Yeah. 47? I don't know, man. Don't fucking worry about it. All right, now for proper MILF mouths. Eat anything interesting recently? Nah, I hang out with this dude the other day named Paul. I was walking down the street and he was walking down the street and I was like, hey man, he was like, hey. I was like, you going fishing? He's like, yeah. So I just talked to this guy for a while. He was great. Nice guy. Just randomly met him on the street. Saw that he had some fishing gear with him, so I questioned about it. And then he was like, yeah, let's talk about that, I guess. And I'm like, oh, okay. Well, I mean, it's actually like 100 degrees out. I just real quickly wanted to know if it was possible to fish from here. So he wanted me to add him on Facebook. I'm calling him Paul because he kind of seemed like a Paulie. All white outfit, white shorts, white shirt, white hats, diamonds, studs. That'd be so scary for me. I'm trying to be more out and about and talk to people. And stop being so, like, scared of talking to people. So if I feel like talking to someone, I just do it. Hey, baby boy. What you doing? The boy, I can't play right now. We only have 9 minutes. Am I evil for not petting my cat right now? Because I know my wife will be home soon and I won't be able to work on this project. Yes? Okay. Oh, ow. Let's not do that. Let's be a good boy, yeah? Are you missing food out of your bowl or something? Is your food bowl empty? Oh, that might be it. I think you can wait a few more minutes. Where's the light coming from? The light is coming from in front, so it'd be like... I mean, this doesn't look much like Carla at all. It could be that it's just like so incredibly different, question mark better, that it just doesn't look like her anymore. Carla with makeup on. Left eye seems a little high and far. I mean, it's a massive improvement regardless, for sure. I think she's got good MILF energy. What do you think? Her face should be more round. Will she say Ara? She does in the game, yes. At random intervals, but still. The hair shape feels like that Pokemon trainer that has leeches on her head. I have no idea who that is. The jawline's a little zooming out from it. I'm like, that's a very masculine, very circular face.
I am not an atomic playboy.
All right, let's free transform. Did Steam accept the game yet? Not as far as I'm aware. We can check real quick. I think there needs to be a little bit of a that helps out a little bit. As well as that. Try the hard brush for the eraser. I mean, this feels so much better. Her mouth reminds me of Maya Fey. Well, Maya Fey is also kind of in that same... I don't think Maya Fey counts as a MILF, no. It's a huge improvement. All right, well, that was a whole bunch of anime that I just did. Yeah, Carla looks so much better in this. This Carla over here, I think is fixable. I think that to fix her, you would move this over just a little bit. And a couple other things like that. The head needs to be fixed. When's the Dakamura? Well, let me actually sell the thing first. This one came out really good. I like the eye. I like the mouth. Is that Marcel Dunmishi? No, that's... I forgot who that is. It's Flefki, whoever that is. And then the Finrin. The Finrin went alright. I don't know who the fuck this is, but I don't like that one. And then the hentai. Yeah, alright. Well, I'm gonna save this as... Do I need to save? I guess I could save this. I don't dungeon Mishi yet. Dude! Bruh! That's your shit right there. Alright, let me check and see if there's any art on Twitter. RevFart. Latest. Someone talking about something that's unrelated to that, I guess. It takes me a while to get into anime. Yeah, it's fair. You should post this on Double, I guess. Oh, right. Let me check and see if there's any on the Discord. No new Rev farts here. Yeah, all right. I'm pretty happy with myself. And I'm very happy with the using the gray this way. I don't think I could do that for other drawings because it requires a white background for it to like look right. But yeah, let's raid someone. Who's live? Let's find out. Limes is live with Trey Pang. Trey Pang's a great game. Why don't we raid Limes? We've raided everyone but Limes a lot recently. So let's... All right, thank you guys for watching. I will see you guys tomorrow with lobotomy, maybe? At least for a bit. I'll see you guys later. Bye.